Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
betrayed could not avert his fate. When 3 dead assailed his fort, transformed he fell there thrall, succumbed as threat from nether years, arose to conquer all. Now hope is gone, or so it seems, but game's not over yet. New cards are drawn, new hands are played, newcomers blaze a bet. A knave, a wizard, devil gift, the odds are cast anew, and Baldur's fate now turns upon the whims of
has its laws. Hell, effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, squirm, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in the lake forevermore.
Fools, fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope. You're doomed.
Oh my fucking god. How you going, dudes? What's cracking? It was the first day back at school today after the summer holidays. For my son, and my first day doing school drop-offs instead of school pickups and rearranging my schedule, getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning and making a school lunch. Never made a school lunch before. Go figure. First time, And I thought, given the circumstances, I'd be able to start today's show about an hour earlier than usual. And I started about an hour late. So, hopefully that gives you a sense of my morning. What kind of lunch did you make? Okay, so first it was a salami and cheese sandwich. And then one diced apple. 2 baby cucumbers.
The smell of proper
half a
devotion.
capsicum.
Welcome back,
bell
old
pepper?
friend. We've missed you.
Like strips of bell pepper. I didn't have that when I was going to school, but apparently these days the kids love it. They even have special little bell peppers you can get. We call them capsicums. But they were out of them at the store, so I had to do the old cut them up situation. Thanks, Hannah. How are you, mate? And then a couple little gummy lollies and a couple little snacky bickies. We call them shapes. I don't know what you'd call them. I don't know, flavored crisps kind of deal, like a chip, I guess. That sort of fucking thing. Something tasty, something healthy, some fucking fruit, and then a sandwich as well. So yeah. You were hoping Ninja Gaiden 2 Black would coax Man out of retirement? I hope he's enjoying it alone. I wish him all the best. He gave us, the best years of his life. Let him enjoy retirement, I say.
A new expletive has joined the
I
call.
cannot believe I still haven't fixed the positioning of that text. That is insane to me. Thank you, Moon. Moon Mahan. For reminding me that sub-alert is still broken, and for throwing a primer out, mate. Cheers, bro. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for a day of Elden Ring. I've been working behind the scenes quite extensively lately, on just a lot of different things that I hope to show you at some point very soon, and I'm fucking exhausted. It's probably the busiest I've been in a long time, in that I'm not actually streaming every single day like I used to, but I've got other things to do every single day that are a lot more exhausting. But it's Friday here. We've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday for Elden Ring book decide. Now, because it's the end of the old motherfucking oh yeah, I will be going an hour later. Yeah, Fox, of course. Because it's the end of the school holidays, I'm gonna have to work out scheduling going forward. But I think this weekend I might end up not doing a Saturday or a Sunday because the weather is delicious, and I'm thinking, as much as I want to sit inside all day and play Elden Ring, I might just go to the fucking beach and then have another evening of drinks and board games or something. Where possible. There's even talk of a hot pot going on, you know? So I might take either Saturday or Sunday off and instead do Monday. And then moving forward, I think the plan will be to hold that schedule, all right? So here's my thoughts, okay? Monday, Elden Ring. Tuesday, I can't work. It's the day before a Cunt Force race, and I need to mentally prepare. I've been losing pretty bad. On Wednesday, I lost the entire Mega Man pot and the Ninja Gaiden pot. I was last. I got 10% of the pot. It was terrible. This week, we are racing Peggle. Indeed. So I need a day before Cunt Force to mentally prepare and to relax and enjoy life. I'll also need pretty much the entire day to prepare for Cunt Force because it always takes so many more fucking hours than you think it is just to set the fucking shit up every goddamn fucking time. All right. Wednesday, Cunt Force. Thursday, can't work. Need a day off. Just did Cunt Force. So, you know, Cunt Force, rest and recovery grace period needs to happen. And honestly, that's going to be my one day off a week now, where I don't, because I'll take Xander to school, and I'll come back, and I don't technically have to prep for anything. So it'll be like the day where I get to keep playing Indiana Jones, or Dynasty Warriors Origins, or fucking around in Civilization 7, which I currently do have access to, and will be streaming for you. Nice big 6-hour sponsored banger of Civ 7. I think in a few days, actually.
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
What's the bet?
Good.
That it'll be on Thursday. I think it's going to be on Thursday. It's going to be on my day off. Perfect. Scratch that! Huth. Thanks for 14 months, man. So you started Elden Ring again, but the new schedule catches me just as I'm heading to bed. So I've been a VOD boy. I wanted to throw up my paupers sub your way. Thanks. Good fucking luck. Thank you, man. I'm sorry you're one of the ones that got caught by the schedule flip. I knew it was going to be this way, you know? There's always cunts on the other side. They're like, oh my god, I can watch you again. And then there's, yeah. It won't be forever, dude. In the meantime, VOD channel and VODs. I've stopped actually running Elden Ring reruns on the VOD channel because it's just not being used. I guess those of you who want to watch VODs just want to be able to skip through to where you're up to, or skip through to the good bits or whatever. So I'm not going to run that on the VOD channel anymore. Instead, I'm doing a 24/7 Souls channel. On channel 1 over there, which started today with Bloodborne second time around. Whoa!
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
You're a sexy bitch. You know that, Hannah? You're a sexy bitch. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 5-pack as well. Champion. It is what it is. All good. It's a Friday, so I can hang for a bit. Nice. I thought Ninja Gaiden would have taken longer. If we didn't have Peeve lapping us ending the run as a rule, I think we would have all sat there on the last fucking 3 levels trying to figure out how to beat the last boss until the 6 hours was up. Honestly, I care. I don't know if it would have been fucking possible to learn that whole game in 6 hours. So, I was thankful to get out a little bit earlier than usual, even though I got last because of it. I might not have. I might have been able to win. But we had a Cunt Force with Peeve situation, and I wanted special rules to keep things varied and interesting, which is something I'd like to keep doing with different races. Whether it's with different people or different kinds of games, there's kind of, different rules in play to make things fresh. Peeve up and lapped it, and then he fucking went for a 3rd run on his own channel. Crazy cunt. Bloodborne second time around is what got me hooked on this channel. I'm going to be in that VOD channel like a madman. I just started this morning. So yeah, I think there's fucking 30 or something VODs in that one. So yeah, enjoy. I think after that we'll probably try for Dark Souls second time around. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 second time around, which will be huge. And then after all that, I might do the OG Dark Souls run in there. And little bits and pieces of other stuff. I don't know. I'm going to try and put the Hate Fuck channel up this week as well. And a channel 6, which I think will just be Raven highlight reels 24/7. There's a rule out of those. When people just want a little bit of, edited fun. I think that'll be good too. And I think I'll replace The Last of Us 2 with maybe... I don't know. was thinking Metal Gear Solid, but I might save that for next month.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Lag, how are you, man? Hey, Metal Gear, there you go, yeah. I mean, I could. I just don't know if I want Metal Gear conflicting out with Bloodborne right now. As the months roll on, there'll be less of a battle between these things, because it won't be the first time that this has been on, you know? But I wonder, like, if I put Metal Gear Solid on and Bloodborne on at the same time, is it just going to be a bunch of cunts fucking fighting constantly?
Here's an old one.
And don't get me wrong,
Almost as old
I
as
love
me.
the fighting, you know? But I feel like there's a delicate balance to maintain when it comes to that. Most people who are watching it are just leaving it on in the background anyway, so they won't jump in for the battle. But there are people that are fucking watching it, and when you drop something like a Bloodborne first playthrough or second playthrough, it's, you know... We'll be seeing Oddworld Abe's Odyssey anytime soonish. It was on the race wheel for Compost Races. Do you have OG runs of all the Souls games for rotation? Not entirely, no. Bits and pieces, unfortunately. That's all from way back when. I believe I have most of the first playthrough of the first Dark Souls, though. It was called Prepare to Swear, which I know was old because I used to have funny puns
yes.
in my titles back
The
then.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Sacred.
back.
You wouldn't know anything about that.
We've missed you.
The Blacker Banana. Hey, man. Thanks for 34 months. Cheers, dude. How are you? And a noob for 94. You absolute fucking stud. Good to see you, mate. What's going on? That's how it was for the Last of Us playthrough. I would change it to Final Fantasy Tactics, and people would shove the remote up their ass after changing. Yeah, which is good. That's what it's supposed to be. There's supposed to be a channel point sync over there, and that's it. But I feel like that's not as that's the right balance between tactics. Like, it's between people who want retro and people who want, you know, Last of Us. I feel like Metal Gear and Bloodborne might be the same people competing. I'm not sure if that's the right vibe, but we'll see. Execution system got to work out. Good. I'm glad it's working. Which Peggle Deluxe, which I have fucking ready to rock and have played before. I think it was Xander, to be honest with you. My Peggle was on Xbox 360 for sure. And I had to disable hardware acceleration before full screen would work. That took me some time. Weddy and Darius both got it set up as well, so it's all good. Peggle's ready to fucking rock. Next week, next Wednesday, should be one fucking hell of a weird fucking race, you know? And I like that. Keep the race suggestions coming in the Discord channel. Race suggestions, yeah? Because we want an entirely new wheel every week. So none of the games on last week's race should be on next week's race. But then after that, some of the other suggestions can come back in. But a new wheel every week, all right? So keep those game suggestions coming. Not all of them will be, you know, viable. Anything that's likely to take a lot longer than 6 hours at the moment probably won't happen. But we will organize special weekend-long Cunt Force events where we can do things like Sekiro or Death Stranding, stuff like that. But we need to build up for that. I watched both The Witch and The Lighthouse, per your comments about them a week ago. I thoroughly enjoyed both, especially The Lighthouse. Dude, that one's like fucking up there for best film, you know? Like, it's a solid nomination. The more you watch The Lighthouse, the more you ask questions about how reliable the perspective that you are viewing it really is, and you start trying to poke holes, the more questions you'll find waiting buried beneath the surface. Enjoy. If that's your vibe. Love The Shining, so it's right up my street. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I got The Shining and Doctor Sleep releases on 4K. Never a special edition of either, but I do love them both. And yeah, what you know, watch it in your own time, of course. I'm just saying the next time and the next time after that. There's some shit in there.
Voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Mayu, did you just give the Saint a fucking 3 months of sub? because they took a fantastic recommendation for Robert Eggers films and had the right response. Well, bravo. Wait until he sees The Northman and Nosferatu, right? Am I right? Oh my god. I don't think any of them beat The Lighthouse, but that's because we're Bloodborne fucking freaks. You know, we like interpretive narratives. I think they're all their own very unique flavor. And every flavor is good. Like when I go to get ice cream, I usually get licorice. I know, I'm weird, right? The other day I got apple pie. And it's not that I don't like licorice anymore. It's that I felt bad for, you know, for apple pie. So I went for it again. And every now and then I'll get apple pie. You know? But I still like licorice the best. P. A champion coming through. Excuse me, folks. Fuck off, dickhead. Taking all my fucking money. I was going to buy a DualSense Edge this week. So I could smash it against a fucking wall playing Elden Ring. There goes that. You like salty licorice? No, real licorice. Not your European trash.
Well, now.
No, I do like it, yeah.
He is an old.
I do like your European fucking hard-ass fucking salty licorice. But I like the softer, For me, licorice, a love of licorice started in a white bucket on a farm, feeding the horses with my grandfather. I shit you not. Used to mix hay with molasses. I don't know if you've ever been on a farm before, or if you can close your eyes and you can imagine what a white pail looks like. But they all look exactly the same. They're longer than a normal bucket, and they have a wire handle that connects in and sometimes pops out. You've got to pop it back in. And it's filled to the brim with thick, sticky, black fucking sludge. And it's kind of spilled over the sides over the years, and it's stained the bucket. And you grab a fucking bunch of it out, and you mix it in with the hay, and the horses fucking love it. But then your grandpa's like, oi, 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 oi. Get a fucking load of this. And you have a little lick. You have a little dip, you have a little lick, you know? And then you realize whether or not you're into licorice. Because that's like the essence of, yeah? Trust me, I was in it. If I was a horse, hay plus molasses sounds legit. Agreed. I'd be eating it all day, mate. I just got out of a toxic relationship and Cody is on. Hey, win-win. Hey, no man. Hope you're feeling good. Darius's message on his PayPal transfer to me just said, fuck you. Mine was a hidden message. I didn't see it until after, until I saw the PayPal fucking receipt, right? But it was actually in the name. It was in the amount. It was $133, right? Which is what I was owed. And 50 cents. He gave me the 50 cents from the Mega Man overflow. That's shade, bro. I don't know if you have friends that you are that close with, that you know when they fucking flick you that like a penny, yeah, for your fucking troubles. That's deep shade, all right? He didn't say anything. It wasn't in a message. I didn't see it till later. I'm like, this motherfucker gave me the fucking 50. Gave me the fucking pocket change as well, you know? Because I need it. Fucking dog. I'm coming for him. This Wednesday. Main event. I'll fuck this bitch up in Peggle. Just wait. Oh yeah, Terminator? No shit. What faction are you picking in Dynasty Warriors? You don't get to pick a faction in Dynasty Warriors. You fight for the Han against the Yellow Turban Uprising. Right? I just defeated the Yellow Turban Uprising. And there's been no point in the game wherein I've been given any indication whatsoever that I'll be making any choices. If such a choice comes up, I'll let you know, and then I'll fucking kill you for being a spoiling little bitch. Actually, I can't kill you. How will I ever get all my Warhammer DLC? I'll wait until Warhammer 3 finally finishes releasing DLC. Then I'll kill your bitch ass. And you'll know why. You'll know why. Schrodinger's backseating it. No, I just did a fucking sick-ass motherfucking fight. Like a sick-ass fucking fight at the end of a chain, I guess. And I liked the game quite a lot up till that point. But now I really like it. Now I really like it. And I'm very, very curious to see where it goes from here. But I don't get to play much. It's in that fight, I was so late for dinner that my wife was fucking screaming at me. And I'm still like, shut up, bitch! Fucking fighting fucking, what's his job here? Leave me alone. I'll eat my dinner cold. I'm not a child. I eat what I want, woman. Fucking fight went for so fucking long, and it was on the back of another level. Like, you finish a whole fucking thick-ass fucking rad mission, and then it just, instead of going back to the world map, it just phases into another mission, and it's so long and rad. Long. Didn't see it coming. Fucking Lou Boo, baby. Just pause it. I ended up just pausing it, going to have my dinner and coming back. But dude, I'm sure there are people out there that's fine with, you know? I'm sure there are some weird, fucked up individuals out there, you know? Probably like deep perverts or something, you know? Fucked up shit that can deal with just pausing a game and then coming back in the middle of a fight. But I'm not one of them. I'm a grounded individual. Okay? Normal. I need to get through my goddamn fight and then have my dinner. No fucking around. I don't need no ball gag. Alright? And latex. To get off. Right? Beautiful. What a banger. Oh my god. Baldur's Gate 3, everyone. Get into it. Sorry, Zeph. There's always one that feels called out. The music is so fucking good, dude. The Dynasty Warriors Origins soundtrack is fucking banger. And if you played a lot of Dynasty Warriors growing up, there's some, like, the way that it comes together. I think it's like the sound that plays when a mission ends is the same, but then it continues. Like, it plays, it's like listening to the Final Fantasy end victory fight, but then it turns into some sick remix, right? It's like that. Like, oh shit! Love it. And I haven't played a lot of Dynasty Warriors recently because the last 10 years of Dynasty Warriors has been fucking dog shit. Hyrule Warriors is where I really got stuck for a while. Some of you might remember the few months that I just played that shit. But I played the old shit with co-op all the time. And yeah, and the tunes are just out of this fucking level, out of this world. Oh, you don't? Just send the package back when you get it? No, it's alright, I'll keep it, just in case. You know, change. Change is good. Ball gag and latex. My 13-year-old son hears as he walks into the PC room. Thank you, Cody. Headphones needed. Now, mate, if he doesn't know what fucking ball gag and latex is, or 13,
He is an old
I don't know what to tell you, mate.
almost as old as me.
He's gonna find out pretty fucking soon, you know? You don't just stumble onto that shit in your 30s, all right? That shit starts young, all right? It starts today for your boy. Enjoy. Miller, how you going, man? 128 months. Cheers, dude. Cracking. Good to see you. Thanks for the massive fucking sub. Love you with your Pornhub badge. You're looking great. You must have accidentally missed my very important question. What are your thoughts on the masterpiece that is NES Ninja Gaiden? Actually, banger. Yeah. I mean, as far as old games go, where, as I said multiple times throughout the race, there's only so many things you can do to make the game difficult enough that the small amount of content that there is actually feels like a lot. And watching you obviously get better at it and be able to just go through it over and over again It's one of those games where once you know what you're doing and you know how to control it and feel it and wrangle it, you can smash it. And of course, you can always get better at it as well, as you again identified with not using ninja tools and practicing 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 with no ninja tools and actually having to learn intended ways of dealing with those that maybe only one other person on the planet ever learned, you know, when they were designing it. Like really tight and really fucking cool. A couple of bangers in the soundtrack. I imagine the final boss is sick as fuck. I love that if you keep the spin jump all the way through, then you can fuck him up basically straight away. That's cool as shit. Like figuring out that you could do that you could keep it the whole time through 1, 2, 3 and not die, and then as your reward, fuck up the final boss. No problems. Awesome. Yeah, Peep, dude, it was crazy. Yeah, I can absolutely see why it got a sequel very quickly and why it spawned a legacy that I started with the 3D Ninja Gaidens, and have always considered to just be a huge part of my gaming loves. I'm not like a super fan, but you know, I've spent a lot of time on the Ninja Gaidens over the years.
Rejoice,
Hey!
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
This bitch.
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
Rages.
Been hanging around with this absolute legend quite a bit lately. He's a top men. Top men. Hey. Thanks for looking after me, as always, Foreign. You're wonderful. Is this open again? Is this no? Huh? How do I open you? Friggin' Pandora's box? Do a little Astarion?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as
Hey, Yum, how are you? Thanks for 82 months, mate. Good to see you. Oh, that's a delicious color, isn't it? Gorge. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I never did Warriors. And I never did Onimusha either. The final boss kill took so long on phase 2 that the timer started beeping and ticking down. I think I beat phase 2 with 4 seconds remaining. Almost game over because of that. Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was so close. That's nuts. Apparently Grizz is looking at doing a 4-way VOD for us, so hopefully we'll get to watch that side by side at some point soon. If not, I've downloaded the VOD so they won't get deleted and stuff, so all good. Thank you again, Peeve, for, you know, donating your time and your prestige to hanging out with us Cunt Force boys and racing. I hope we get to do it again. It was fucking an honor and a privilege and a pleasure and a ball. And starting next week, wait, what's tomorrow? Oh no, yes, I think Tuesday. I'm gonna have a day off on Tuesday, I think. For the first time in some time. We should play some video games. Stream, off stream, I don't care. Maybe some Path of Exile, maybe do a run or something. If you're around, if you're not, you know, balls deep in something, let's just have a game. I know Cowboy's probably down as well. Just we can play. I've got one of those little cigar cutters because I like a cigar every now and then. Have you ever seen them? They look like a guillotine. Yeah? And I would sooner put my fucking dick in that hole, okay, than play more Ninja Gaiden. Just so we're on the same page. I love it. I respect you. You prefer to put your dick in? Yeah, Cora. You know, you know what I'm gonna say. You've known me for a decade. Just play it out so I don't have to. Cool. Little cock guillotine, yeah. Whoop. Beautiful. Cigars, big cigars. Huge. Fucking Tuesday, innit? Sad PoE news today. If you're going to start whinging about how Path of Exile 1 content got delayed, I'm just going to slap you with my oversized cigar cut penis. Okay? Because I don't want to hear it, and neither does anybody else. Nobody gives a fuck. Alright? If it's not, if there's other sad PoE news, please let me know. But if you're going to whinge about how Path of Exile 1's fucking content's being delayed, then I'm sorry. But nobody cares. It's a dead game. Deal with it. Two's better. 100% PoE 1 wins, fair enough. Move on, man! Move on! You know? Metal Gear Solid 2 just come out. This motherfucker's over there playing Metal Gear Solid 1. Why? Because you don't have a PlayStation 2. It's the only answer, okay? Move on. Move along. Did you get the into the Night Rain network test? I didn't sign up. I don't remember ever knowing that you had to sign up. When I got into these things previously, it was Colin looking after me, you know? I presume if there was a way he could get me on a list, he would have. But I didn't know. I have heard that people are getting in though. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. You know? You can surely get in if Bandai Australia is willing to hook you up. I could ask. I'll just send him a mess. You know, a mez. Is that what the alphas call it? A mez? Or is that just the zoomers? Or did I just make that up? Is this alpha terminology or did I make it up? You decide. While I mez my boy. Hey dude. Let me know if there's a Night Rain network test list you can slide me on. It's fucking good, man. Oh, it's good. Woo. I can fuck with this shit. Just saying. Slow and steady. You gotta say you're gonna slide it. I feel like sliding into your DMs, that's like millennial language, man. That feels like tail end of millennial. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's Zoomer language. Barely Zoomer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's like that feels too old. I'm thinking, what do the kids say today? I heard a new one today, folks. Is FOLX. Folks. Just heard a new one today. They're not giving Peeve access with nothing required on his behalf. Speaks to a bigger problem. Yeah, I guess so. But it's a network test. They gave him a week's early access to Elden Ring before it even came out. And the DLC. I mean, you know. You can't have everything. They were going to, but I decided to cover bases just in case. Ruby. 4.5 days till Kingdom Come 2. That's the other one I was thinking of the other day. Yeah. I've got sponsored gigs lined up. I gotta check that too. Shit, I got a lot of things to check. I feel so busy this year. I've been back for a month after the holidays, which, to be fair, was a week. But I feel like I'm ready for another holiday. I feel like the year's over. And it's really just fucking warming up. I've got a sponsored gig for Civilization 7 this week. Avowed in a couple of weeks. And I'm interested in that one. It seems quite divisive. Some people are very excited for Avowed. Other people can't fucking stand it already. So that's fun. 2025 is going to be a slog. I don't know. I feel like it's good. But yeah, I believe I have, do I have a sponsor for Kingdom Come, or did they ask me what my... I think they asked me what my rate was and said they'd get back to me. One of those ones. And I don't think they got back to me. Maybe? Like, I was trying to think yesterday, what the fuck? There's something else. There's another game, you know? That I gotta do. Yeah, I can't find it. It's like it never happened. Whoops. I think I fucked up and didn't save it or something. I'll see if I can remember it after the show. My bad! Yeah, cool, groovy, excellent. All good. It's not pay for early access, it's pay extra to not be delayed. Most heinous shit in the industry. I know, dude. Advanced access is what they're calling it on Steam now, I noticed. It has little tags. It's so feral. It's so feral. I'm not ashamed to say that I bought the 130 USD version of Civ 7. I want it early. You should be. Right? I feel like you should be ashamed. But okay. I would be ashamed. I wouldn't do it, but I would be ashamed. I don't think I'd do it for fucking a new Metal Gear Solid. Because of this shame. But I mean, you know, we all gotta make our own decisions. I guess not buying into their bullshit probably won't ever actually make a difference. But I'd like to think that it is. I'm not sure, Excessive. I'm not sure. Isn't it about the Amazon game that has no marketing? I don't know. I thought it was something. We were playing it. Yeah, I'll be doing a sponsored gig, but I guess what that means is I'll probably take one of my days off and just do a show, unless they need me to do it on a specific day. Then I'll just do a sponsored gig, and it'll be sponsored gig / first look, you know, just a what the fuck is this game? Which if I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring for like the next year, I'm gonna need to do 1 day shows of new shit to find out if I like it, and I'm gonna have to play a lot of shit off stream, which I'm doing. I'm doing Indiana Jones, Dynasty Warriors, Origins, and Ninja Gaiden 2 off stream. Sorry, I wish I could fit them all in. Can't fit anything in. And then of course there's Monster Hunter, which is gonna throw a fucking spanner in the works. I'm gonna get my money's worth 10 times over? How's that? If you waited a few extra days, you would get the same value, wouldn't you? The same amount of times over. From what I can tell, that extra cash is just deleted once everybody else gets in. And there's no material gain whatsoever. Is that some special mental gymnastics that people have cooked up to help deal with exorbitant prices that they're not willing to pay because of their inability to resist impulse purchases? Tell me more about your decaying mental state, Sec. I want to know everything. I'm going to be seeing a lot of it going forward, so, you know. I'd love to have some ammo for the upcoming arguments, if you wouldn't mind. I have a couple questions for you. Are all of the music CDs you own listed on your Discogs account? No. None of them. Only records. Would you play them during an art stream if requested? Yes. However, I can't. I have a CD player that requires its own amplifier, and I didn't know that. So I either have to get an amplifier for it or connect it to the receiver. And the receiver doesn't have an auxiliary out, so I can't out it to you, so you can hear it as well. I have connected it to the receiver and it plays beautifully, but when I play for you guys, it's fucking peaky. Although, if we're just listening to it on low volume, because we're doing like a painting stream, you know what, it's worth a try. Yes. And I don't have a PO box. But if you have something in mind, hit me up on a DM somewhere and we'll chat. Didn't know Civ 7 was coming out already. Yeah. It's Feb 8th or something. Like having it early by a week at most for 30 or 40 additional. Well, for almost in many cases, it's like 30 or 40% of the cost of the game. So if you compare it, like the game, let's say you pay 60 for the game, and for that, you get a lifetime's worth of enjoyment. Up to. You get all the textures, all the coding, all the art, all the voices. You get the multiplayer, you get the single player, you get, I don't know, 15 to 30 different characters to play as, factions to play as. You get so much for that 70, you know? And then you look at, what do I get if I pay an extra 40, get it a week early? Well, I get a week's worth of playtime extra, which is a drop in the ocean compared to a lifetime that you're going to get. So really, it's just the early part that you're getting. But Sec didn't cite the early part. He cited that I'll get my value 10 times over. And that's where I feel like the mental gymnastics have to come in, because you're still getting the 10 times over. That's not what you're paying for. You're paying for the early, which you lose as soon as it catches up. It never happened. Unless you're playing in a competitive multiplayer environment and playing to get an early access advantage is exceptionally important. And that $40 is absolutely worth it because it'll help you win tournaments and more money or something like that. And even then, I'd still say you're a cunt, you know? But only then could I understand that there's some actual benefit, like a material, tangible benefit. That's how it seems to me, though. I'm absolutely down for some discussion. Avowed is Obsidian. That's right. Yes, that's the one. Yes. I remember that now. Thank you. We'll get to have a look at it. Any word on the Kingdom Come 2 sponsorship? No, I don't think so. I just had a look then and I couldn't find it. Which means they haven't... which means I think... Unless I'm missing the email... Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Nothing? No? Kingdom Come Deliverance. 2017, 2018, 2023, 2024. Like what most relevant is from 2021. Did I imagine this email? I don't understand. I just remembered. It came through Discord. It came through a friend. That's why. There we go. Nice. Oh, thank you. Beautiful. Because of how much I'm going to be playing Civ 7, the additional cost along with the DLC that would be coming with it that you're going to have to pay for after the fact anyways isn't as egregious as, let's say, I paid the same amount and only got the early part. Okay, so you're saying you're mostly paying for the season pass. Okay. I guess the conversation then switches to why do you pre-order? Why do you pre-order content that doesn't exist yet? And things like that, which is still bad, but it's not as bad. And I guess that is how people will genuinely be justifying the advanced access. It's like a sweetener for pre-ordering. Because the current the previous generation of sweeteners, which is you get this sword skin in the game and you get to unlock this gun earlier than if you were just playing it normally, and you get this jacket that says Sony on the back and you can put it on your character, but only after you finish chapter 1's tutorial section and access the chest in the corner of the safe house. Wasn't selling as, wasn't getting people on board for that pre-order shit. So they came up with something. They cooked, as the Zoomer. That's definitely Zoomer, right? They cooked up some new shit, and damn, if it ain't fucking working, it's working good. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's hard to argue against that. Like, well, I want to buy the game, and I'm going to buy the DLC anyway, and if I just buy all of it now, then I get to play a week fucking early. It's one of those things where they make it so good that I can't really criticize a person as a consumer for taking the deal. Even though I don't think you should pre-order, and I definitely don't think you should pre-order DLC that hasn't been made yet for games that you don't know if you like yet, and the assumption that you will just like them and that you will like the DLC and that they will make the DLC is one that an intelligent person could not possibly make. And so long as you look in the mirror every morning and go, I'm a fucking idiot, and you're okay with that, you've made your peace with that, then absolutely pre-order DLC that doesn't exist for games that you haven't played. I'm with you. But if you know you're going to anyway, and this gets you in early, I can't judge you. I judge the industry. I judge the publishers. I don't judge you. I saw someone mention Sifu as a potential race, so if it ever happens, I'm pre-inviting myself. Sick. Did you add that to the Discord? Or should I? Oh, there's Expedition 33 coming as well. Might see if I can get something for that. I know Sacred wants to play it, I think. So a preview could be fun. I still think a Comp Force race of Automata on very hard would be great content. I would pay for it. Yeah. The problem is, how long do you think it would take us to get through? Oh, just the intro. Put it in the list. Put it in the Discord. Where's the wheel? Where's that wheel at? Anyhow, I was in Discord, but it must be blind. Oh. Just the suggestions. Wait, what? Why would you need to see the wheel? It's you add suggestions that I add to the wheel. Why the fuck do you want to see the wheel? What's going on there? It's already added? Okay, cool. Does Warhorse work in the search bar? I don't know what you're talking about, but I thought you were adding me because of your name. But you weren't. You were just saying it generally to everybody. Maybe somebody knows what you're talking about. Cost isn't worth the risk. I get it. I get it, sir. Like, I understand. Did they still do retail exclusive DLC like they did with Mass Effect 2? Oh, like GameStop would give you this? The last time I heard about... the last time I felt the pain of it was empathetic. Because I was playing Destiny 2 on the PlayStation. And you had people that you were playing with that couldn't do the mission with you because they were playing on an Xbox. And the mission, the level, was a Sony exclusive. If you buy this game for this much money on this platform, you get less than if you buy less of the game. A portion of the game has been siphoned away. That was brutal, man. that just like heartburn instantly. I managed to get accepted into the Elden Ring Night Rain network test. Nice! When is it? Yeah, Hoof. I absolutely feel like certain consumer affairs departments of government will have a field day with it once they catch up, but by that time, it's already the old way of doing things. The video games industries are wrought, man. It takes so long for legislation to catch up that they're like, oh, loot boxes just got banned? We haven't been selling those things for 5 years. We do battle passes now. Which is basically the exact same fucking thing, except it doesn't seem as bad. Like it's everything that was in a loot box stretched out. And you have to buy it in advance. Otherwise, it keeps popping up telling you what shit you would have got had you paid for the thing, right? And then when you get halfway through and you don't want to play the game anymore, well, you've already spent the money. So there's kind of like cash on the table, right? And now it's a sunk cost fallacy, not even FOMO anymore. And by the time we fucking, get legislation to say, well, you know what, wait, are game passes, is that what they call them? Game pass? No, that's Xbox. What do they call them again? Season? No, that's DLC in a package of 3, always, every time 3 that comes out before the game. What do they call them again? Battle passes, that's it, yeah. Battle passes, yeah. By the time some consumer affairs agency in Belgium looks at the battle pass and says, wait a second, this is psychologically manipulative and it's damaging children in ways that even the gambling industry wouldn't be willing to risk. They'll be moved on to some other shit, it'll be fucking advanced access or whatever. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, I love it. Video games are so fun. Can we just play Ninja Gaiden on the NES forever? I think it was better then. Hell yeah. Peeve has arrived. Metal Gear on the NES? Oh baby. That's a good one. It's a good one to race. I don't really remember it. It's been a decade. 6-3's calling your name? Right. It'd be fun to be the asshole in these companies that comes up with this unhinged shit in a sadistic way. Maybe. I hope they get home and beat their meat to it, So somebody's getting off over this shit. Good. Alright. I think we should probably game. I think we should get gaming. What do you reckon? Let's get in there. It's kind of time, huh? I kind of feel like there are a bunch of conversations that I didn't quite finish. Or maybe subs that I didn't thank, like Insane Captain or Emule. I feel like there's things that I placed in the back of my mind to get to later, but it's later never came. So, that's the day that we're having. It's Friday, but it's my Monday. And I worked on the weekend. Yeah, I think that explains it. Cool. That's where we're at. Alright, now HDR, don't fuck with me. The HDR was fucking with me in Dynasty Warriors the same way it fucks with me in Elden Ring before. Not happy, Jan. So, both me and the Loon are unable to view this broadcast on PS5. I can view your channel and watch VODs. Except for the VOD for this broadcast, other people's live streams play just fine. Something fucky is afoot. Oh, I know what's going on. Shit. I think I fucked up. Yeah, HDR worked. I know what does that. It's the enhanced broadcasting beta test where you can, if you are watching on a Chromium browser, I believe, you can access the 2K portion of this stream. Yeah, I didn't notice. I'm actually streaming at 11K, 11 meg bitrate now, rather than 8, but 3. But all the transcodes are coming from me. You did notice a sweet 1440p source today. Go figure. I'm watching a 14. Yeah, cool. So what happened was I was fucking around with different scene collections, and I set it to this one and forgot to change the output settings I set it to the 2K one again to get a crisper image. Yeah, it should be, Bob's. Nice. Shit. Really, Pave? That's interesting. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. Apparently he was doing 40. Okay, maybe it is the same thing. Yeah. Basically, this is the way Twitch wants to move forward for the future. And there's been a private testing group. We've done a bunch of local recording tests and then live recording tests. And I stopped doing it because Firefox was not included. And PlayStation 5 couldn't get connected. And I also wasn't sure. Basically, what it does is instead of sending you one stream at 8K, and then Twitch creating their own transcodes of that, so you get lower versions of it, I'm sending you all, instead of 8K, I have 11K. But I'm sending you all the different transcodes. They're all coming directly from me. But because of this new technology, even though I'm actually sending, like, if you're watching on 1440p, you're getting a much smaller bitrate than I usually send you for 980, right? But this new tech makes it look better anyway. The last time we tested this was on Stalker 2, and I did not intend to test it today, so I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it until tomorrow. My bad, Otaku. My bad, bro. Anyone on TV, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam Deck? No, Steam Deck's actually Linux, so that'll probably work as long as you're using the right browser. Yeah, as long as you're using a Chromium browser. 1440p makes mobile look glorious. We'll see how it goes. I noticed some weird artificing and stuff, which is another reason why I wasn't super sold on it. If they give me 20k bitrate, then I'd be sold on it. But yeah, just got to pop over. It's my bad. It's my bad. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to make things look better all around, and I made a mistake. And I know exactly what it was immediately. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This was an option to keep it up this way permanently. But yeah, until they get PS5, until they get everything able to run on it, I won't consider it. But I was happy to test it for a while, and the tests were good. That's why you can't watch on console at the moment, correct? 1440 works better on my phone than 1080p does. I don't stutter with my shitty mobile internet. Interesting. Because I don't usually send you 980, right? Not 1080. Oh, no, 960, sorry. This channel is not playable on this device. Yeah, it's because of the encoding technique. And things are going to get crazier soon as well, right? Because we're going to have AV1 encoding as well. So if you have a 40 series card, you can encode in AV1 using the graphics card. If you have a 30 series card or higher, you can decode AV1, which apparently requires way less bitrate to get way better results. I haven't seen it myself, but I've heard good things. You guys getting 1440p on YouTube? I'm only sending 7 meg to you, unfortunately. What am I streaming at on the VODs at about 6? This is at 11. I can probably crank that up. Get from OBS. Output settings. Get from OBS. Damn. Why is YouTube only getting 7 then? Yeah, it's all automated. Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting is controlling some of your stream settings. I completely fucking forgot that it does that. It's my bad. Yeah. Why is... it won't give me access to my YouTube settings in this scenario. I'm not sure why. Sorry, YouTube. I'm not sure if the 1440p is going to be very nice, but we'll see. Nice shirt. Yeah, dude. This is the OG Castlevania Man shirt. I actually have the silver version of this as well, which was a TwitchCon limited edition. Mate, I fucking... Don't worry. Don't worry. I got all the man gear. Man gave me a pair of Man vs. Game wristbands. I shit you not. In Danny Baranowski's kitchen. True story. True story. I got every goddamn shirt. Every goddamn one, and I'll fucking wear them until they fucking don't work anymore, man. Until they fall apart. You know what? I'll probably wear them when they fall apart. That's my shit. That dude was like the role model for this life that I live now. You know, be representing that shit for the rest of my life. Unless I get like real fat and shit, and then like I got this big gut hanging out, and I feel like I'm not repping the brand. I'm spoiling it, maybe. Manslaughter. Did I get a manslaughter shirt? I got the man mod shirt. Maybe I didn't get a manslaughter shirt. Maybe I missed a shirt. How much you want to sell yours for? I thought I got them all. YouTube's looking much cleaner. What about when I do this? G'day, Luna. How are you, bro? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Fuck yeah, Trusty. So did every other cunt. Cheers, man. Every time I watch on YouTube, I need to run in 2 times speed occasionally to keep up to date. Oh, because it gets out of sync on YouTube? Interesting. For anyone on Chromium browser that doesn't see 1440p,
Begin.
make sure you have hardware acceleration enabled. Cool.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Okay. You guys can spend your blood however you wish. However, I'm at a boss. You won't be able to invade me. Just so you're aware. Heads up. The character's looking really cool. Thank you. Thank you. This is our Vlad von Kunstein, Lord of Blood arc. I don't know if you've been following the story of Vlad, but he changes how he looks and physically what he's wearing and what weapons he's using based on where he is in his development. And he started as an ancient vampire locked in a cage and then slowly became more and more kind of Bram Stoker's Dracula, you know, restoring youth as you progress through the game. This is the second time through with the same narrative. So we're at the Lord of Blood arc. Where the fuck is he going to go from here? Well, that's up to the DLC, you know? That's very exciting. Dude, Peeve, I felt like pitching it to him, you know? Like, I'll set it up for you. Just fucking, you need to have it, you know? All this passive income and all of us get to watch Man whenever we want. But, I don't know if he could handle it, you know? I don't want to fucking... He might finally have gotten out of this shit, yeah? I don't know if it's good for his mental health. So I'm just not going to say nothing. Because it would put you back in, you know? Into chat, into the community, into the shit, you know? You'd be thinking about it again. And that might be exactly what he doesn't want. That's exactly it, Dave, yeah. Yoda time. Oh, man. What a fuck around. Okay. Okay. All right. Let the day's festivities begin. Oh, wait. I gotta remember what I'm doing. Okay, I can't use these weapons on this guy. This is why I keep backups. I keep spares. This motherfucker. Start with a grant me strength. And then switch to this. And then switch to this in case he comes at me straight away. Let's go. Yep, he come at me straight away. I forgot the buttons. I've already forgot the buttons. Everything's fine. Ow. Oh no. Ah! Maggot! Forgot where I did. Yeah, I extended the show last time and tried as hard as I could to get him, and fuck, I got close, but there was no way. I had to go out. And by the way, damn, was it a lovely afternoon. It was worth leaving in the middle of a boss fight, but I didn't want to. I really didn't want to. I was here when you discovered this place. It really got to me. It was so scary. Really? I can't think of any reason why it would be scarier than anywhere else. A jail filled with prisoners who eat frozen maggots. A shrine for pot shamans who cut prisoners up who are naughty into little pieces and fill them, fill jars with them, hoping that those jars then become sentient in some kind of occult life, death, rebirth cycle, whereby defying the laws of nature itself, you can combine pieces of people to create new life, to bring them back in the form of giant animated pot people. That's the vibes that I got from this place. And while, yeah, a bit fucked up, not really. Not that fucked up, really, for Elden Ring, is it? I don't know. It's what I wish they did with the base game. Good atmo. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I couldn't disagree more with you. But maybe I'm just not remembering. Possible. I don't know, it doesn't feel out of the ordinary to me. It feels like another wonderful set piece in a game full of wonderful set pieces. Like, I wish they did this atmosphere. Hello, Stormvale? What the fuck's wrong with you? Giant, sick-ass labyrinthine castle infected by rot with the Prince of Death at the bottom of it? What's your problem?
Pick up arms, warrior.
Hey, Ali! How you going? Good to see ya. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for 130 months. Jesus Christ. Oh, that thrust. Oh yeah. I gotta get a feel, man. Executioner as well, Ali. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I don't know if you've been exercising your executioner rights over in the VOD channel, but you absolutely can, so long as you jump into the Executioner Chambers Discord and let me know. That way I can make you an executioner in the other channel as well, and if anyone tries to change the channel, let's say you're watching the Bloodborne second time around playthrough, which is on right now, you can just fucking, take them out. This guy is fast, dude. Little fucking Yoda, fucking prequel Yoda, right? Like Attack of the Clones, Count Dooku battle Yoda. Guy's fucked. Rather than the copy paste dungeons. Oh, I guess we're talking in that case. I guess we're talking about caves, or. The Chalice Dungeon stuck in my head. What do you call them again? Maybe I'm crazy, but the kind of sounds like the audio kind of sounds like it's coming through headphones or something. Maybe it's just the track. Maybe my ears are broken. Is anybody else getting any odd audio sounds? Catacombs is what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Just got the desktop audio coming through, so I don't think so. Seems to be in sync. Interesting. Yeah, have you got any other headphones or speakers or anything you can test with? It might be like a weird artificing coming through from the enhanced broadcasting as well. There could be, because it's a different encoding process. I don't know. The base game had a lot of catacombs. Yeah, fair enough. Which is kind of like saying that Bloodborne didn't have any good set pieces because it had catacombs. Because it had Chalice dungeons, right? Like, if you take out the catacombs, were there enough unique environments in Elden Ring? My argument would be that there was more than a full game's worth of unique, glorious environments in Elden Ring, and then there was also a shitload of catacombs. But like we're talking Stormvale, Raya Lucaria, the Caelid Wastes on their own, just being their own vibe completely. The Forests of Limgrave being their own vibe completely. And then we go down into Siofra and Ansel River. They feel like insane. You walk into one room and there's a giant, and I mean a fucking giant skeleton sitting on a throne. And underneath, you get an item that was really relevant to how you perceive that room. And I just can't remember what it was, but it was sick. I think it was like rad-ass grave, like really high-quality grave ward or something. And then there's the Eternal City of Nokron, like an upside-down, massive fucking Dracula castle kind of fucking vibe. Then there's Volcano Manor and all of Mount Gelmar. Lendel. I haven't even got to Altus Plateau and Lendel yet, yeah. I'm hearing a bit of static when Cody talks. No one else. Really? My mixer being a dick again?
Hello?
Hello? Sounds fine to me? Okay. Sometimes it sounds fine to most people, but then there's one dude with sick headphones cranked and they're like, yeah, nah. There's some shit going on there. And my draw dropped, to be honest. Yeah. But the question isn't how good are the quality of Elden Ring's environments, it's how many of them are amazing. And then how many and how much repeated shit is there as well. Because I think the argument Vistage wants to make is mostly repeated shit. But I feel like maybe upon reflection it feels that way, but in reality, it's there are just as many unique environments as you would expect in a Souls game, and each of them are of equal or greater quality to their counterparts. But then there's also an open world separating them, and that open world is filled with repeated fights and repeated catacombs. That, if you are a PvPer, can be very exciting. Catacombs have become, on my second playthrough through this game, one of the most enjoyable parts of the game, because someone always tries to invade me and then use that environment, like Trusty, for example, who will use the environment of the catacombs specifically to make it almost impossible for me to get through it, and it's brilliant. So there's use to them as well as optional content. Much like the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, which suck dick, but once you get into them, you start to realize there's actually secrets to mine in there, and you don't have to. They're not crucial to enjoying the game at all. But if you want to, there are additional layers that can be revealed by putting in the extra work. And I might have once disagreed with myself here, but now I think having those extra layers of repetitive content for the people that really want to keep digging is pretty fucking cool. You don't need it. If you want it, it's there. I'm just trying to help you to your death. Nice. Even in different zones, the catacombs and caves change with the zones to better fit the zone themselves. Do they? Even in different zones, where I don't agree.
Let the hunt begin.
I wouldn't have done that. You can't invade me anymore. But alright. If you want.
The hunters have lost the scent.
You're only going to make it harder for yourselves if you keep fucking wasting your shit now, I think. Although you could use this opportunity to crank up end the hunt prices. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a loophole there. All the catacombs being designed by one grand architect helps them along? Sure. Can you show your build now? What does that even mean? You show my attributes? Is that what you want? You want to see my numbers? said the guy who hasn't played the game. I'm sure this is very useful information to you. I hope you're enjoying it. 40 bigger. I'm getting to 60. Soon. I got distracted by needing to wield this beast. Which I can't use in this fight to save my fucking life. If I had to do this fight with that weapon, we could be here for a while. But luckily, I keep a range of vampire-appropriate, aesthetically pleasing weapons that I think should be a lot of fun. I'm thinking Nosferatu snake monster with a wolf's head motif, which I believe was an old imagery from certain Eastern European countries for this kind of monster that they feared. I'm going with that. I'm going with little Robert Eggers vampire, the snake instead of the dragon. Okay, I got to do this. I got to do this, and then this, and then this. All right, let's get a few runs in, eh? He's all over me today. Hey, come here, you little prick! Oh, whoa! No, I'm not. I gotta be a lot more careful. Block it. Oh. I fucking got on him, but he's definitely a little glass cannon. And I have some other plays as well. I have some other plays. Just gotta get there. I think it's just the OST sounds kind of teeny here. Okay. Yeah. It's great until it isn't. Yeah, that's how it is. All right, now I can do this. Oh no! Oh, Yoda flipped me. Alright. Just gotta get a little vibe going, man. Get a little bit of flow. I haven't played for 4 days, you know? This is how the Friday mornings go. G'day, Nachos. What's going on, cunt? How are you, mate? What's that? Got how fast he is. Yeah, he's not fucking around the speeds. Telling you. Groovy, love to hear it, mate. Love to hear it. Going on. That fingering everything again. So we got to get some runs. Good morning runs, eh? You love that. And then a little of this shit. Okay. Usually it stuns him. Not always, I guess. Move! Ah! $6,900 damage combo. Dude, I'm jealous of this quality. Does it look good? Crystal fucking clear, real, and that's with how maybe 4K bitrate. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine telling the 10 year ago yourself, fucking maybe it's 6K bitrate? I don't know. Different encoding. Wait till you see what fucking AV1 can do, apparently, man. It's a whole nother level than this. But, as I said, you have to have a 40 series card and they are 30 plus in order to decode it. Looks nice? Yeah. Does it look nicer than usual? Like, are you looking at it going, this looks better than usual? Because it's pretty crazy. Yeah? Does? I gotta, I gotta fucking You got to sacrifice everybody who doesn't have a Chromium browser and everybody on TV or any console to get it, you know? And that doesn't feel right. Yet. It stays clear in the heavy movements, right? I bet it look better than my actual game. That's just, you know... Oh, wait, dude, if I could send HDR through, oh my god. And that could come someday. That could come. PS5, yeah, well, yeah, this thing does look good on PC. What does AV1 do for a viewer with less than a 30 series? They simply wouldn't have that option as one of their transcodes because they can't decode it. So it'd be, I don't know, 2K as and then 4K because they are doing 4K streams now and testing. Apparently they're getting good results. And then AV1 would be like above that, I guess. I'll source AV1 maybe? I wonder if that is why Cowboys stream froze until I dropped it to 720 on my pit TV. Because of AV1? I don't think they're doing that yet. Unless, maybe. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up because I had decided not to follow anymore. So I haven't really done anything in January. It was a limited test run, Visage, but I think everyone can now go into your OBS settings. And then output. No, first go stream. Enable enhanced broadcasting. And it'll take control of your bandwidth. And it'll take control of all this is grayed out, as you can see. Because I no longer have any control over it. It's done through Twitch. But it happens here. You should theoretically have that access now. And as you can see, I'm streaming at 11K bitrate, which is very fucking different to the 6K that you're supposed to be able to stream at. 8K if you're one of the lucky ones where they just seem to allow it. I don't know if I'm on a list or something, but us old cunts seem to be able to do 8K without getting fucked on. If you go any higher than 8K, after a few minutes, everybody loses their transcodes. But remember, again, what's happening here is this 11K is being split up into multiple feeds, and all of the transcoding is coming from me. Twitch isn't transcoding anymore. They're using new encoding technology to make streams look better with less bitrate, and in doing so, take away the transcoding from Twitch and put it onto the streamer. And they're doing this so that each streamer's stream uses less fucking bandwidth, and Twitch's overall overhead goes down, right? So it costs less money to run Twitch. In that way, Twitch might be a profitable fucking business at some point in the future, and maybe that'll translate into, you know, good shit for us. I fucking doubt it, but Dan Clancy reckons it will. We'll see. He also reckoned Guest Star would take off. I wish it did. It is a smart way of doing it, though, moving forward, for sure. If the encoding can make up for the lack of bitrate, yeah. If they have to run the bitrate higher than 11K for every stream, then it's going to end up being the same, right? So it's not worth it. I do 8, but if you do a tiny bit higher, you get fucked. Exactly. But you should have access to this now. Just there are some sacrifices, like people can't watch with Firefox and Brave, maybe. Brave? Opera? Vivaldi? I know Chrome and Edge. Some of those are Chromium. You're watching on Brave right now. Okay, so Brave must be a Chromium browser then. Yeah, that's what they... So you can watch on Brave and Chrome. It won't work on consoles or TVs, but it does on mobile. And apparently the mobile results are extraordinary. Watching on Zen, which is a fork of Firefox. That's interesting. So Firefox, no. Zen, yes. Or is Firefox working now? Oh! Okay, so a month ago, Firefox wasn't working. But now it is? Huh, that's great. So the only reason not to do this now is the people who watch on console and TV. Maybe I won't turn it off again after today. sorry, Ataku. And Zach. And anyone else who watches on a console. I may have just fucked up your day. Depends on how much better it looks. So you're on Chrome? Yeah, I said Chrome. Chrome's fine. It's Firefox that we were worried about. What about Safari? Good question. I don't know. I doubt it. I ordered a 360 Ti and Amazon sent me a 460 Ti instead. That's a fucking good upgrade, bro. Damn, that's kind of big, right? If they sent you a 460 standard, maybe not, but a Ti, huge. Bravo. I think 144060 is the source and it's very clean. Yeah. That's why it's not working, Zach. Correct. Yeah. There's no... Whatever encoding they're using right now, which is called... I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. The current one that's showing is depreciated. But it's a new encoding. It's probably ancient, but they're using it now. I don't know. But it's new encoding technology that is not working on TVs and on consoles at the moment. I don't think it's H.264 because the current... we used to use our CPUs to encode. Now everybody uses their GPUs and has done for probably 5 years. And that was because of the implementation of H.264. Is it NVENC maybe? Or is that the same thing? No, it's not AV1. I wish it was AV1, but it's not. No, but it is something that is different to what we were doing before. No, I wish it was AV1. but then you would have to have a 30 series card to watch. And what does that mean for people who watch on laptops, people who watch on their phones, people who watch on... Is there 265 as well? Maybe. I can't remember the specifics. NV12? A month and a half ago, I was up to date. But now, you know, once I've moved past a certain piece of information, I just fucking... People are saying 4K is even better. Close to 80% are viewing 2160, so 2K. About 20 on 720 because of incompatibility issues.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Oh, a certain person's audience. Thanks, Corpse Starch. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Using Firefox, I only get up to 720. Is that it? Is anyone watching 1440 on Firefox? I thought somebody said they're watching 1440 on Firefox. Yeah, you are. Okay, cool, yeah. 720 on Firefox, 720 for me. I'm 1440 on Firefox. Okay. So there's something going on with that. See if I can do a quick search. HEVC. HEVC. is as opposed to NVENC maybe, or something like that. I think it's HEVC is this encoding format that's using now. 2K is 10 meg in HEVC. Sorry. 4K, 10 meg. 2K is 7, and is 5. I'm finding old stuff. There must be a reason why some of you are what... Because I do remember someone saying at some point, I remember casually reading something like Firefox works now. But maybe there's a caveat, like you have to be on a beta version of Firefox. Though someone said... I'm on 720 on the Twitch app on iPhone. Really? I swapped to Chrome as Firefox only got me 720. I noticed if you have use graphics acceleration when available turned off, Chrome only gives you 720/60. Can those of you who are getting 720 on Firefox try turning hardware acceleration on and tell me what you get? If possible. I would like to do it on here, but if I do, I run the risk of losing HDR. I did and it didn't fix it. Damn. Get 1440p. Yeah, of course. It's a lie though. YouTube unfortunately is full of shit. I tried pumping fucking 40 meg to that and it still didn't change the quality. Turn on hardware acceleration in Firefox settings. Sec reckons they did that, didn't change. I'd like to hear from others though. Let me do a few runs. But if most of you are getting fucking 720, then there's no point doing it. I gotta turn it off. Oh no. As soon as I fucking switch, it was under me. Yeah. Oh, brutal. G'day, Roll. How are you, mate? I'm on the release version of Firefox with a 40 series card, and 1440p is working great. Interesting. I wonder if the card's relevant. It shouldn't be. You're 1440p on Firefox right now? Yeah, Peeve? And that's at 1440p, I take it? Very exciting. 4080 card. Okay, so Sec has a 4080 card, and it's still, yeah. Still not giving... 1440? Interesting. Oh yeah? Jeez. My hardware acceleration was on by default. I'm still getting 720/60. Well, I don't know how many of you cunts out there love solving a fucking problem. But there's something weird going on. Some Firefox users definitely get 1440 and some can't. It doesn't seem to be based on hardware acceleration or on the graphics card that they have. You got 1440 on both. Interesting. Pretty big upgrade if you can get it working. Ask Peeve. He's genuinely impressed. Oh, no. Fuck it, as soon as I do it, he jumps. You're a little dog. He's learned. $1440 on Opera, nice. Is that Chromium based? It might be. Honestly, I looked at 720 and it looks amazing too, so I say fuck him, it's worth the sacrifice. Alright, cool. Interesting. I'll do some tests over this weekend then. I wasn't planning to, this was an accident. I just wanted to switch my canvas to 2K and then downscale to 1080. But now I'm sending out 2K, which I had set all this up as a test and we were running tests, both online and off. And, yeah. I'd given up. It looks like those tests have been put to good use and things are changing. Interesting, Raptor. You're a fucking dirty mole. Can't get the timing right. 1440 on Brave, stunning. Lovely. I'll try and give you a good fucking example in a minute. I do get 1440 on Chrome. It's weird that there's no consistency. There must be something. Just don't know what it is yet.
Well now,
Hey, Specs.
he is an
How are you, mate?
old one,
Who's there?
almost as
Cheers,
old
brother.
as me.
Another one? I thought for sure I had seen the end of your combos, you prick. Oh, I almost had him. Almost had the dance. I didn't realize it was going to go for one more slash. It's huge. No, you don't have to have a 4080 for this. That's AV1. This is not that. This is H. I said it before. HEVC or something. Whole other thing. And as far as I know, it's open to the public now. Peeve, you being the public apparently. So just try the checkbox that I showed you before. Yeah. Which should be in stream. That's all you should have to do theoretically. And it'll automatically set all your shit. If you have any problems, hit up your Twitch folks. You have Twitch folks still? And they can absolutely put you on a list. I just feel like the list is no longer relevant and it's open to the public now. HEVC, which is also H.265. Other than H.264, right? Yeah, well, if for some reason you're not getting 11K bitrate automatically, then there may be a list, but you should be. Might have the cleanest OG FF7 streams you ever seen. Coming soon. Can't wait to watch them. I'll be there every second I can. I was lurking the load. For the OG FF7 streams. I didn't get to catch much of the others, unfortunately. What a shame. I'm so torn up about it. Can we jump? Nope. Ugh. Ah! Nah. Nah. What did I... Oh, yeah! Forgot I got that. I was watching the Dune TV series, Dune Prophecy, with my wife, which just ended, and it was decent. At least got me thinking about Dune again. And then I started thinking, fuck, man, I haven't seen the Dune TV series, like Frank Herbert's Dune from 2000, in years. And then I looked up where I could fucking watch it. And of course it was like, blah, 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 you can't fucking stream it, blah, 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 because fucking blah. In the wonderful new cable TV fucking ripoff that we've created, where we subscribe to every fucking channel individually and forget to fucking bounce around between different fucking ones and shit. And then I noticed that it was on fucking Blu-ray. They had a Blu-ray release for that shit? I thought it was DVD only. And I just grabbed it. I just fucking grabbed it. Is it fucking with the audio? The high end is very crackly for me. I did, Tyler, yes. No, Zach. No, I bought the first audiobook that I thought I'd go through at some point. But yeah, no, never actually done those books. Interesting, right? It's on my fucking list, let me tell you. Someday, I'd like to. But I've been a fan, you know, of Dune for a long time. Just, yeah, never enough apparently to read. I think what scares me with the books is that it starts off as one thing and then, you know, Paul Atreides becomes a sandworm and his children eat him or I don't know. You know, there's other Dune that I'm not so keen to get to. The audiobook's weird, is it? Oh, okay. I feel like that requires more information. Yeah. This was the new TV series was based on a series of books written by his son, Frank Herbert's son, Brad Herbert? I don't remember. And I don't know if it's any good. I haven't read his books, but I think there was like a few books that he wrote about the inception of the Bene Gesserits. And then this TV show was commissioned by HBO way back when the first Dune film was being made. The first of the most recent Dune films was being made, and as sort of a tie-in, and it was based loosely on that series of books. But anyway, it got me thinking about, you know, different interpretations of Dune again. And I know some people are like, "Oh, the new one's fucking shit," and I like this one. Other people are like, "David Lynch is forever," and I don't play the "this one's good and I like it" game. I play the how interesting is this adaptation and how interesting is it to see through somebody's perspective what they thought would be interesting to include or disclude and why, and you know, which characters did they change and why, and that I find you know, the different takes from different people at different time periods the interesting part, and I loved the 2000 series. So yeah. Looking forward to getting that. I completely forgot I ordered that. What else did I order? Kill Bill 1 and 2. They're on the way. Nosferatu on the way. Oh, and The Last of Us TV show. I wasn't going to get it. Because I don't love it. But I like it enough. But I've been watching the fucking Last of Us playthrough on the VOD channel for the last few days, and I'm like, man, I really kind of want to watch it again. And then, you know, without all the, is this going to be good? I just want to watch it again. And then I saw the fucking Steelbook. It's just like a black case with just the mycelium fucking network spreading over it, and like and one of those zombies that's stuck in the wall on the front. And it's not my favorite case, but wow, it was up for pre-order. It was super weird though. I could not find it on Amazon in Australia. And if I opened up the Amazon app, which will show me things from America, I couldn't find it there either. But if I went through the Twitter link and I wasn't logged in, then it would come up and allow me to buy it and ship it to my address, but not logged into my account, which means I didn't get my Prime. I had to pay for shipping. It's the first time I've ever seen something like that. Where it's like you know, on my normal Prime account that I've had for a decade, it's like, you're not allowed to buy this. No, you're not allowed to ship this from America. You're not allowed to have it. It doesn't exist. But I know it exists, and if I go through a browser, then it's there, and as long as I don't log in, I could buy it and send it, because it's only got 4K discs, so I don't have to worry about region, right? Which I rarely. Usually they all come with Blu-ray discs as well, so there's no point. But yeah, it was really weird, but I'm interested to see what happens. For the record, Paul Atreides does not become a sandworm. Oh, okay. Doesn't he? You sure? Have you read like book 19? I've only heard bits, but I thought he became a sandworm. Oh, oh, right. My bad. It was his son. Yeah. Oh. His son becomes Shai-Hulud. Cool. Excellent. That's great. Paul the Second, right. Yeah, my bad. Down, sir! All the way down. Oh, whoa! Oh, he did it to me! That was my maneuver. Oh. some healing time. Oh, fuck you! That's it. But alright. For all the difference it makes. What? Careful. No! Fuck ya! Yeah, you just waddle over. Shit! Every time you input reading little fuck nugget! We got some water. Right back. Welcome back. Did I miss this fight during my playthrough? Which section of the map is this? We don't tell people that information, Raptor. If you missed it, you missed it. And you have to suck it up. I was Brian, not Brad. That's it, Moral. Thank you. You don't find every single little tiny cave tucked away in every corner of the map. You know, you just you don't get to see it until the next playthrough. Or you could watch me when I come out. But you know, we might be here for a day. You might not be around. You might have to suck it up. Sorry, bro. Just think, if you missed this, what else did you miss? Yes, come on, old man. Come to daddy. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. I just phased into a Mog play. Like I'm fighting Mog. And I did a Mog move. Unbelievable. Sometimes those backstabs just aren't lining up for me. When did I know, right? Early access to Night Rain. This is from the network test? I like Prophecy for what it is, but you can tell it's based on the Brian Herbert stuff. Yeah, it's greater world building narrative, and certainly not core stuff for sure, but I don't know. Dune's just become so fucking big, and I don't just mean the amount of times it's been adapted, the amount of novels there were, and the amount of people that are writing for it, but also it's inspired so much too. I cannot look at the Bene Gesserit, especially in prophecy, and not see the Aes Sedai in Wheel of Time, you know. And there are so many other the connections between the Aiel and the Fremen and things as well from Wheel of Time. But it's become such a core piece of science fiction that you can't have Jabba the Hutt without the War Emperor. There's so much there that it doesn't bother me. That usually when it's like, I love this story so much and I love it, and now I want to know what happens before. Elden Ring's a great example. You know, do you want to see the Shattering? And you want to see all the different stories that you hear about in this? And sure, but is it usually a bad idea to break into the lore to write new stories? Yes, because it thins out the plot of the original every time by explaining things that don't need to be explained. Now, obviously, fan service dictates that most fans will want more. Right up until the point where they don't, because it's been so diluted, then they'll just say it's all shit, right? But typically speaking, there's a lot more money to be mined out of every IP by digging into the lore. But that's not why the lore is there. The lore was created to support the narrative, and the narrative is the part that you see, right? Without all of that world building, which is what we call lore these days, without all of that structure holding it up, the plot doesn't work, right? Elden Ring might be an interesting example, or Souls, given that the plot is you and your role in it, but it's usually there. Anyway, you don't get 40k without Dune. That's another good one, yeah. With Dune specifically, because of its cultural impact, I think digging into its world building is irrelevant in that way, so it doesn't bother me so much. Dirty maggot hunt. Fuck you then. Don't give me a backstab. I'll just fucking kill you anyway! Good ballet in there. I likes it. I likes it a lot. Really, Alice? That's amazing. I love to hear it.
Someone has constructed
Right, Raptor, for sure.
voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Hey, Namar, thanks for bringing Reg back. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Sword of Truth killed me in the later books because I felt like the author explained his magic system every later book for people who were new to the series. I understand that feeling of like explaining how things work again, even though if you've read up to this point, you already know that. But these books happened sometimes several years apart, you know? I think just brushing, it's more brushing up for people who haven't read in a while and have probably forgotten things than it was reading people in if they skipped the first 7 books or something, right? That's my thoughts on it, Rent, but maybe not. I can't imagine that the authors are sitting there going, well, if you do start here, you better know this. But maybe more of a synopsis style recap. That's all I can think of. Or read a dozen other books between. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It never grated on me personally to the point where I would whine about it to other people in a public space. And again, I might just be misremembering. Or maybe you have a character flaw. I don't know. It's possible, right? We've all got to look inward sometimes. Maybe this is an opportunity. And that's saying something. Exactly. Because I fucking whine in a public space about everything. Yeah, exactly. Made a career out of it. Nice, Alice. That's awesome, dude. I love it. That's good eldening. That's good souls. Imagine Onzi having to walk through a fog wall repeatedly to fight me over and over again. To limp through, more like it, old bitch. That was a rude dig, but I'm angry. You have to allow it. Good morning, Onzi! Love it here! Oh. Hope you're doing well. Nah! Yeah, that one fucks you up if you don't fucking dodge properly, doesn't it? Nice. Maybe the only time I've ever gotten 2 backstabs on this bitch in a row. Oh, fuck. Little bitch. Biggie, with me, go for 2. He usually jumps. Oh! Dog eating cunt! You watch as soon as I cast it. Oh. I don't think I can bleed him again. Can I? Probably not. What? Dog! Practically giving it away, and I still fucking get killed. My goodness. It was unusually passive. I think that's what throws you, you know? You're sitting there expecting things. All of your training says that this is not how it's going to go, and then that's how it goes, but it won't go that way again. Won't be seeing one of them for a while would be my bet. That's probably a little vicious then. Gotta be talking shit, yeah.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our
Hey, Kingdom!
is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. Wanted to let you know that you and others have been helping me get through the major loss of my mum a week ago. It's been a hard month with everything hit at one time, as it often does. What a cunt. Thank you for what you do, and thank you for chat being as spunky as you are. I love you all. I'm very sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, that's one of those horrible situations that you've either been through or are going to go through. Most likely. One way or another, you know. So, empathize or sympathize. Empathy or sympathy coming your way. I hope you and your family get through it. Cheers, brother. I'll play my part, such as it is. And beat this prick in your honor. Let's go. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Oh, that is a textbook fuck you, motherfucker, fucking attack right there. You'll love to see it. Ah, fuck off, dickhead. Shouldn't have done that. I wanted to BM heal in the cunt's face and it cost me. God, that was a nice fucking dodge back into the Fucking backstab though. Oh god, it was good. I didn't get him for you, Kingdom, but that backstab was for you, baby. That's your backstab. Always, Kingdom, every time. Only because I know you can take it, brother. Because you're strong. God, he was strong. Slapping ass leaks. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, he's having a fang, alright. See if we can get a cheeky one of these in, eh? Boom. Nah, nothing. You maggot. What? Hut, 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 ha! God, I was strong back then. The guy who played Baratheon, by the way, just come to me. He was in Dune Prophecy. Small role, but honestly, he play like they must have said, just play it as if Robert Baratheon made it to 150 years old. Like play that character, 180-year-old Robert Baratheon, and so he did. He really crushed it as Robert Baratheon. I wouldn't say this role was memorable. It was just nice to see him again, you know. Who was that? Zen! How are you, mate? Oh! Wild. Oh, no. I thought I caught the beginning of a stream for the first time since you started playing the DLC. I guess I'll have to rewind on YouTube. Fair enough, man. No, this is... Yeah, I've been live for, what, 2.5 hours? My schedule's completely flipped. I don't know if you noticed for this year. But yeah, rewind on YouTube. Check out the VOD channel. You know, whatever floats your boat, man. Been a lot of new developments in this wonderful new year of our Lord 2025. And more to come. More to come. I was just reading the appendix. The idea that the disgraced Harkonnens come back into prominence by selling whale fur is right in the back. Really? Great. They absolutely did use that. You little fucking maggot. Yeah, what do you think of that? Oh no! That always so much longer range than I think it's gonna be. Fucked up. Generous of you. That. Oh yeah, that's right, he can eat that. I forgot, like, lucky I double healed. For all the fucking difference it makes! Get me the breastplate stretcher! Yeah. That's a good one.
Well now, he is an old...
A good moment between him and
almost as old as me.
Ned. Rage Badger, 86 months. Cheers, mate. How you doing? Gods, what a stupid name. I really loved, tits on her. It was like Betty or Bessie or something. The tits on her. It's like it's a button you can press on Weddy's channel. It's so good. Oh, you shits! Yeah. Fucking such a good character, man, and such a well played role. Like born for that role. It didn't need to be that memorable, and yet, absolutely. I imagine it in large part to George R.R. Martin's dialogue, but I wonder how much of that was his, and how much was the brothers. It's been a long fucking time since I read what's the first one? Clash of Kings? Right. Just fucked us both up, didn't it? Reset? Love it. Do it. Oh, you got... I didn't knock you out of the air then. You just took it. You just took it like a fucking Chad. I love it. Game of Thrones is the first one. Oh, there you go. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, of course. It's a Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's been a while, but I'd like to read Robert Baratheon's dialogue again in the book and see how much of it's there. Bessie, that's it. Thank the gods for Bessie. And her tits. Love it. Bad boy Bubby? Shit, that's fucking... That is a sentence I have not heard in many a daydream. Yeah, Alice. Fucking oath, man. Fucking oath. Up. Careful. Oh no! Stamina! Oh, he ate it. Ah! Oh, it's a fucking dance, alright. It's a good one, yeah? It's like Vlad's met his fucking match, you know? Someone that can dance as fast and as gracefully as he can. It's quite the special little find that I'm really glad. I didn't know what I expected at the bottom of this fucking jail. But it was not a demi-human Vlad. It was not the future of Vlad von Kunstein. A mirror visage of his time in his own jail. Is to get off his ass and write the last 2 books before he dies. I think he recently did, you know, he does the blog posts all the time. I think he recently said in one of them that he is probably not going to finish the books. Even though he's been saying he will. He's come to the conclusion that it's not actually going to happen. That's what I heard. Could be wrong. Poison and the bleed. That's hard because you knock him out of the bleed. Oh, I kind of maybe a little too hard on that one. Ah! Oh shit. Shit, I keep fucking doing that one. Ah! Like I'm not close enough to follow up. That might have been something. Didn't work out, but it might have been. Nope, beat that. Happened there again too. Ah! Had to go for it. I don't know why everything was off then. Everything! Got to halfway through the fight, the poison fell off him, I couldn't get it back on. I could not land hits. Every single fucking one, I was just out of range, or I dodged in the wrong fucking direction. I just couldn't lock in. Something was off. Sometimes you're on, and then sometimes you're off. What the fuck? Yeah, leaks, fair enough. Hand the books over to Sanderson? Yeah, true. I'll always believe it was because of the way the TV series ended that he doesn't either give a fuck what people think anymore or wanna interfere with it, like threw him off or spooked him. That feels right to me, but it's an odd situation that I don't think anyone's ever been through before. This would be the master that trains the hero to one day kill Vlad once and for all. After passing on his final lessons to his pupil, he sought one final bout against Vlad the Undying. It's nice, but it's too specific. I like to keep everything very vague, you know? There needs to be nice big holes everywhere. Important. Also, the fact that he's a demi-human, very important. I think Sanderson would be good for Game of Thrones at all. Sanderson being Sanderson, maybe? I wonder how many people said that about about Wheel of Time. The reality is, what you think doesn't matter, and it never will. He would have to do it, and then you would have to read it, and then you'd know. What's the point of pretending? Come on, you mother... You just couldn't? Yeah, fair enough. Sanderson stuff's nowhere near as fucking brutal as Game of Thrones, no. But Sanderson is a very accomplished writer for a variety of different reasons and can write in a variety of different styles. To say that he couldn't, possibly, conceivably, write darker shit, much more in a George R. R. Martin tone, and actually finish those novels is a wild statement to make, I think. And as we are not the people who decide whether or not such things happen, there's not much point. Whether or not he feels like he could is a very relevant question, because remember, he actually did feel like he could finish Wheel of Time, and then went on to to write something that pleased almost all of the fans and perhaps a few people not so much. But I'd say he got Robert Jordan's style down pretty nicely. It felt fairly seamless. Characters came through really hard towards the end, the final iterations of those characters and stuff. He suggested as much himself. Well, yeah, maybe that was then, you know? Maybe when he's actually asked to do it 10 years from now, for example, it'd be different. I think he could. Reading 5th. Me too, Graham. Me too. I just finished day 3. Very good. Yeah, Alice. Fair enough. What was the season 4 finale again? Was it For the Wall? For the North? The stabbing? Was that it? Was that 5? Can't remember. That was 5? Okay. Because that was the last good moment of Game of Thrones as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Tyrion killing his father on the toilet. Oh, right, yeah. Fair enough. I didn't mind that personally. Probably Franz, yeah. I'm not saying it got worse as it went on. Don't get me wrong. Why would I do that? Don't get me wrong, but it was the beginning of season 6 where I couldn't handle it anymore. Careful. Coming back with a vengeance. Little Nick. Sit. Need mana. Nice parry. Dodge didn't go off because I was trying to two-hand my weapons, but it didn't actually two-hand my weapons, so it used up the input that I was allowed to use to two-hand my weapons, so the dodge didn't go off, and then didn't give me the two-handed weapon, so the parry stunned me, and then he fucking got me. I don't understand that. Is he Sekiro blocking you? Absolutely, yeah. He actually parried me then. Did you see it? It stunned me. Which was because I hit him with a hard enough hit, because of a one-handed weapon rather than the lighter two-handed for some reason. I've been hyping up the scene where Jaime tells Tyrion the truth, and it didn't, and he didn't do that. Oh, as in it changed from the books. Okay. Yeah. The Dawn plot for sure. Yeah, Brad the Broken being king, yeah. Okay. There was so much going on with that shit. I didn't care enough to give to even think about it at that point. Before that, we had Arya backstabbing the Night King or something, right? Like what? She's not even a part of his storyline. She didn't know there was a Night King until 15 minutes before she attacked him and won. You can't have a protagonist kill the antagonist of a story when neither of them were in it. With different stories, you know? It's just silliness. There's no payoff. Not to mention a million other things surrounding it. Jaime going back was fucking crazy. Yeah, of all the shit, that one didn't bother me too much because I was like, what else was he gonna do? You know, become the hero. But it wasn't great. But as I say, there was so much else going on. I didn't care. Maybe that's it. I'll have to watch them again someday. I'll have to watch them all again. I'm disappointed again. I usually just watch season 1 and give it and call it quits. I really like season 1. It's not like Westworld where I can watch season 1 and go, that's the whole story. It's not, but it really is. After Westworld season 1 ends, you don't need to know anything else. You already know what's going to happen. Robots are going to break free and fight a war and blah, blah, blah. And what actually happens is fucking terrible. So, you know, why not? When you watch Game of Thrones season 1, you know, the story ain't done. Jamie's ending was one of the only things I liked. Yeah, it was typically banal, I guess, and in a way human, you know. Just for it to be too dark to see. Yeah, the color grading on the final fight was stupid. I think too. I remember being pissed off about that final fight because of the fire. They used fire to light that scene, but I believe the Horse Lords. What are they called again? Khal Drogo's people. Dothraki. Yeah. I think they don't use fire. I remember it stinging pretty hard at the time. They're afraid of fire, or they don't use it, or something. And then they ride into battle with fucking torches or something. I can't remember. I used to care. I used to care a lot. I loved that story. I did so many. It was one of the greats. Well, it wasn't. I don't remember anymore though. Locked it out. Thank you, Fragger! Cheers! Couldn't have picked a better fucking time, man. You're crushing it. Love you. Stamina. Not sure why I did that. It felt right. It wasn't right. Sometimes you just gotta wing it, don't you? Oh, baby! What I wanted to fucking see. Oh my god, I have no mana. Do I get low? Ah! A little early on that one. Might as well top up. Ooh. Dirty cunt. I got some water. Be right back. Oh, Varys. Oh, God. Varys and Littlefinger? Even, the things they did to Varys and Littlefinger are unforgivable. Those characters just spoke like different people by the end and made dumbass decisions. Sansa getting the better of fucking Littlefinger? Alright. The flayed kid. I can't remember his name now. The absolute cocksucker. Tyrion? Yeah. Their intellect just degraded. Ramsay Bolton, I thought they set up as a very, very strong character. And I wasn't, at that point I had already given up. But he was definitely keeping me interested, And then they fucking did him dirty too, They just they built up this particular kind of character and then just apparently throw away any intellect that he could possibly have. And an entire fucking army walks from the Eyrie, sneaks up behind him in the middle of a battle, and crushes him. While he's absolutely fucking dominating because of all the cleverness that he had set up, right? You could say they threw him to the dogs. You could, yeah. Like in a world where armies take a long time to position and reposition, and scouts are used to send information backward, you just can't, unless he thought he was going to be able to finish it up before that army arrived, and they got there faster, or scouts didn't get back with reports, or something interesting happened that could have added an element of, oh shit, fucking tension to that scene. To me, it just felt like the army appeared and, oh, he's winning with this cool suffocation scene. Oh, and then he's losing and then he's dead. Oh, cool. Yeah, no teleporting around. The teleporting around I get, but, and it's not great. It doesn't happen in the first season like that, there's pace. But it's when the teleporting around creates a pacing issue that then creates a narrative loophole, right? Or a pit where a character's intellect is no longer sound like it was in previous scenes. The character has made a mistake, or something has happened that the character didn't expect, and it hasn't been addressed. Yeah, it's just like it didn't happen, and that's a big problem, because now our teleporting around bullshit has real world implications in terms of how does the plot develop, and what happens. If Jon Snow had died there, things would be better. But let's face it, the cunt shouldn't have been fucking alive anyway, because Jesus fucking Christ, how tragic was that shit? Have you ever? Not only did you bring him back, but then you tried to kill him again and were too weak to do it. And then, as if that wasn't bad enough, you didn't give him an ending to his story. You let Arya have it instead. Ugh. Like, about as bad as Subverting Expectations has ever been, I think. It'll be talked about for centuries, I think. That's my prediction. Centuries. In terms of just how bad writing can be. Not just the fall from grace, and that's huge. Like, in its own right, the fact that Game of Thrones was as big as it was, and then as bad as it was, makes it a memorable piece for all of history. But from a writing perspective, in terms of just how bad the writing got, loopholes and plot holes and pacing issues, dialogue, characters just being fucking completely rewritten, it'll go down in history for that too. I think. Where Jon and the crew are trapped in the ice and somehow survive long enough for a guy to run miles and miles and send a raven across the continent and a dragon and then fly back and save them. Yeah, yep. I feel like I remember the whole... I think Cersei sends them there as well. Like, they go to Cersei and say, Cersei, there's undead cunts. And then she's like, well, you better go fucking prove it north of the fucking wall. And then a little band of heroes gets together and they teleport to the wall and then go across it. And then, yeah, that shit happens. It's like the whole process of it all. And it's the insanity of it all. It's like, and you know what? Even if we take out the plot holes and the pacing issues and the bullshit, that just as a plot device, Cersei Lannister tells the fucking Fellowship of the fucking Ring to go to the wall and get proof of the undead. Can we not come up with a better way for Cersei to get the proof that she needs? Like, is this not just a shit fucking piece of writing as well as all of the problems it has? It's just shit fucking content, you know? My goodness. It's so bad. Remember everyone spoiling the Jon Snow bit on Twitch only for it to no longer be true the next episode? Brilliant. That's great. Psych. Oh, that was good. That was good times, wasn't it? Hey Bray, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Yeah, Zach. Yeah, all that like plot armor and contrivances and shit like that. Convenient plots. The chaos is going on, cunt. Should have made Jon Snow a hobbit. It probably would have been more interesting. Tyrion was a complete dumb fuck for thinking she'd help in the first place. Absolutely, it was that was well into Tyrion Lannister's degradation. Mine needs books like a sword needs a whetstone. What happened to you, son? What happened? Once upon a time, he was the best fucking character in Game of Thrones. How's that, huh? Truest statement never said. He was a crowd fucking favorite, man. I pushed the wrong button. Yeah. Yeah, sure enough, Toast. Oh, that one you can stun? 10 others not? Give me some... Oh my god. Shit! Shouldn't have done that. It's the wrong time. Oh, I know how to dodge him. I know how to... A wall. God, that was this insane run. That was an insane run. It was so cool. That could have been the run, and it would have been that run. Oh my goodness. The Tyrion Lannister was gold run. That could have been it. You never know. You never know. Which conversation will be locked in history as the one for that run? God, it was close. Game of Thrones level throw. Hey, there was a wall. Don't fucking give me throw, okay? What the fuck was I supposed to do? Huh? I dodged like 6 fucking attacks then? It was only when the wall came in. That I couldn't get away anymore. Like, it was bullshit, okay? It was fucking bullshit. Fuck you, bro. This is a throw. See? When the writers went onto Reddit to scientifically deduce the most unexpected ending to the show, Like they just didn't want any of the theorists to be correct. That was a popular theory back then, so I might have talked about it. Someone else would have as well, I'm sure. Watching your pal fight last night? You really like walls? Fuck, that was my first pal fight. The next one will be up soon. Yeah. It did feel like, at the time, subverting expectations was the goal. And they wanted to make sure that nobody, because everybody had in between every season to come up with all of the possibilities of what it would be. So in a way, we ruined Game of Thrones. Just like we ruin everything. Like using the internet. But it was I think it was a very unique part of human history. In how much was spoiled, and how much was ruined because of the ability to take that office water cooler conversation and turn it into a global water cooler, Obviously it had been happening for years beforehand, but it took something really special to sort of ignite the passions of the people in such a way. And then some writers who were adapting something that was only half finished then go off on their own and decide, yeah, we have to make sure that nobody has predicted this. What could we do? What if we took the chick who we've been setting up for fucking 6 seasons as a savior of the people and turned her into fucking a Nazi? And everyone in her city in particular is a Jew. And gave her a dragon. What if we did that? How would that play out? Would they see that coming? I mean, what the fuck? We haven't even talked about Daenerys Targaryen's fall from grace. Talk about some out-of-character bullshit. I love the actress. Every time that scene plays where she's just fucking... She's asked what she thinks of the final season. And she just fucking pig laughs. She just fucking can't hold it back. Just hilarious. Imagine she got into some serious shit for that laugh. She's been in 2 fucking films since. Fuck that one up. Uh-oh, wall again. Amelia Clark, that's it. A lot of the Lost writers tried to try and trick your fans up. Yeah, that Lost had a similar sort of thing going on, you're right. Before Game of Thrones, it was Lost. I never watched it and I wasn't part of it, but there was a cultural movement for sure with people discussing forever. Peter Dinklage, you people are in for it? I don't know, her laugh was just amazing. Melania looks like shit. Yeah, what happened to her, right? This is what happened after I beat the fucking shit out of her. 750 times. And only on the 751st did I win. That's what happens. Beat these bosses into submission, one way or another. Season 8 in a word, disappointment. Good on him, man. Good on him. I'm telling you, fucking misses, Chaos. Sick. How dare you? I'll do it with one hand if I have to, mate. I don't fucking think I won't. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Fucking perfect run until then, too. Should probably try and take her first? Yeah, no. Went and took a big dump and fed everyone? Yeah, cool. I keep seeing the big, complete edition of Game of Thrones. And I'm like, yeah, nah. I saw one with the dragon egg, with Drogon's dragon egg the other day. I was like, yeah, nah. One day. One day I'll buy them. I like House of the Dragon a lot, so I'm happy to stick with that for now. House of the Dragon Season 1 and 2. 2 left a lot of room. 2 had some problems, I think. Generally just that it ended in the exact same position that it started in. Like, things happened, but the plot really didn't move forward at all. And I really expected it to go big places. Kind of treading water, I guess. But I don't mind water treading in terms of plot. Drag something out. Or cinema. If the dialogue's good,
Another expletive has
and the
returned.
characters are good,
Welcome back.
and they're not making dumbass decisions constantly, unless they're dumbasses who make dumbass decisions, you know? And I feel like House of the Dragon Season 2 had some dumbasses making dumbass decisions, and some intelligent people making some sacrifices, you know? So it didn't feel too much. But it did really go nowhere at all. Still looking forward to that. I bought it, and I'll buy the third too. When you felt how the writer's strike affected it, that's interesting. They wanted to give a Jon Snow series, yeah, North of the Wall. They had one for Arya Stark, something west of Westeros, I think it was. They all got cancelled apparently, but House of the Dragon didn't. Yeah. I skipped House of the Dragon. 9 out of 10. These sorts of money chasing spin-offs don't compare to the originals. Yeah, no, fair enough. I wouldn't blame you. I'm not saying you have to see it either. I just think it's good Thrones. It's slow, methodical, dialogue heavy. But every scene has a familiar, crunchy, violent gratuitousness to it that I think hits really well for me. Like that's what I enjoyed about Game of Thrones, was that it was not kind of like so far as shock you all the time, like, oh, this was supposed to shock you, but it was always a pretty dark interpretation of a thing, you know, like childbirth or a tourney, you know, which both happened in the first episode of House of the Dragon, and both are quite harrowing experiences to sit through. And no character was safe, exactly. You never knew. You never fucking knew. Fucking Pedro motherfucking Pascal. We didn't even know his fucking name at the time. Walks out and gets killed in 3 fucking seconds, being a smarmy bitch, right? They were ready to kill Pedro before Pedro was a Pascal. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Last of Us 2, yeah. That I have no idea what they're gonna do. Like, if they don't follow the narrative of the game, I don't know how I'll feel. They must. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what the fuck they got planned for Last of Us Season 2, but it could be something else. It really fucking could be something else. The Song of the Ice and Fire Prophecy being shoehorned into House of the Dragon didn't feel right. With the dagger? With Viserys' dagger? Okay. Kind of the Hobbity Lord of the Rings shoehorning, yeah. I don't think it needed it, you're right. But it is how Aegon... Not Aegon. It is how Doctor Who finally comes around, though, isn't it? I don't feel like it was bad for his character arc, personally. They did really wrap it in quite deep with the whole thing. There's like a mishearing going on, right? I guess maybe that doesn't hit right. Felt the same about the dagger and the prophecy. I didn't mind it. Thinking about it now, I didn't mind it in the first season. In the second, it is way too heavy. It has that there is a everything that is happening right now rests upon the fact that one person misheard another person with regards to the prophecy. It was like, oh, I didn't hear you right. So this happened. In a sense, right? You could pull it back to that. You could say all of this is a misinterpretation of a dying man's last words pertaining to that prophecy, which is a fucking lot to hang the entire story on, right? Matt Smith, that's it, of course, who's fucking fantastic. And Viserys' actor, I don't know who the fuck that cunt is, but fuck, he played Viserys like a madman. Oh my god! To feel so fucking raw and emotional about a fucking Targaryen. So good. So fucking cool. For just in a completely different way than you'd expect, yeah? It's amazing. He was a Daenerys, you know? Really. It's just a beautiful Targaryen. For every one of those, there's like 10 cunts. Yeah. 10 Joffreys. Joffrey's not really a Targaryen at all, is he? No, he's a Lannister. And a Lannister and a Baratheon. But yeah, not really. Not a Joffrey. That's wrong. I don't know. He just acts like a fucking shit Targaryen. Is it Aegon Targaryen that Jaime Lannister kills, but you don't see that? Was that an Aegon? It was a different Aegon. I know he doesn't have any Baratheon, but he is a Baratheon. Isn't he? Heir to the Baratheon throne. Just because he's not actually a Baratheon. Like going up to a stepdad and saying, this kid's not actually your son, because he doesn't have any of your blood. He's still your son. On paper, alright, fucking alright. But you know what fucking meant, didn't you? I don't like it if you interpret it as an accidental mishearing, but I think you can work it if you treat it as sort of a willful misunderstanding because she couldn't handle making that choice. I like that. Yeah, that's nice. Nice. Very well. Pulling it back. Nice. Nice. I like the criticism from both sides, as I said, but House of the Dragon is going to be a 100% win for me because it's got everything I like about Game of Thrones in it. And although it's not Game of Thrones, and it's nowhere near as compelling as Game of Thrones, it's got the stuff that I enjoy about it. And it balms a particular wound. So it's an easy win for me. But I like pulling it apart, critiquing it for sure, yeah. It's just so much good acting. There's like so much good music, you know? So many good characters, like I love them. And I think the pacing was really quite expertly done as well. And if you've seen the first season, you'll know what I'm talking about. But there's
Let the hunt
a lot of good stuff.
begin.
Sorry, Peeve! Yeah, alright. I'll take... Found a use for this? Oh, nice. Get me in. Cool. Beautiful. No.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Off you pop. Alright. Fair enough. Sitting here talking about fucking movies while I'm not killing a boss is just my vibe, you know? This is how I want to spend my Friday afternoon. If I beat him, I have to get all serious again, you know? Being trapped here is quite therapeutic sometimes. Hey, Pawn! How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. School holidays ended today. I guess they ended yesterday. So, hopefully we can hang soon. I'm very, very, very excited to hang out again. Not too long. I was just saying to Peeve, maybe next Tuesday. Would be a nice time for a little Path of Exile. If there's a group forming, I'll be sure to let you know. I don't know what time. It'll be an if we're available thing, you know, as always. But maybe. Timing on that is not quite there yet. Come here. Oh, you dog. What? No! Oh, you brutal prick of a game. I fucking seen that shit, man. What do you think this is, PvP? You think we fucking lagging? Nah, bruv. Oh, oh no. No! There's me blood flies. Like fucking butterflies. Woo! Fucking off in the fucking other realm. Fucking game. Oh. I was trying to fist him, he got out of it. I don't know how. Yeah, I saw you still been grinding, right? Good. I still haven't had a fucking game since I died to the Ascendance trial. But it's been long enough now, I think, maybe, that it doesn't hurt anymore. We'll see. Never played a second of Zomboid. No, I think I own it. But no. I know it's something I gotta do someday. But, I'm never in the mood, you know? I'm never in the mood.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Holy gamer. I'm at 99 months, man. Holy shit. One more for a motherfucking hundo indeed. Cheers, brother. Love to see it. Thank you. What do you say? Oh, just water, man. I've been on water since I got my Invisalign in. Which I'm almost done. It's been like 9 months or something. I can only have water, otherwise I've got to take them out and shit. So a couple more months, I think, and then I can get back to drinking things other than water. That'll be nice. At this point, I think, definitively enough to shut down bad advice. It sounds about right, yeah. I won't be listening to anyone ever again. Peeve, what is your analysis here? What is he doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I've had him within an inch of his life. So many times. You're asking what I'm doing wrong? Oh my god. Yeah, he deserves to go to the fucking Lions, doesn't he? Unbelievable. He's done it before too, Peeve. Called your name in. I think the other day it was like, should you ask Peeve for advice on how to build your character or some shit? Do you remember that one? Oh, and last night in my VOD channel, Peeve's picture's better than yours. I gotta deal with it all day. Yeah, let's kill the cunt. I like it. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? We give it a fang? Sorry. I forgot to fucking bring up his stupid fucking name. That work? That's good enough. What did the wanker do? Oh yeah, we all know. Kill the priest.
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
If you wouldn't mind throwing old fuckboy. Thank you very much.
Well, that changes things a little. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, welcome to another execution. One this time that appears that the executee would like to buy his way out. 20 subs to buy innocence. What say you, members of the court? Yeah. More. Well, if you're sure. The red flag. In what I can only describe as the best fucking day of my life. The capricious court have finally decided to collect your head. Any last words? No? You thought you could buy them. You thought you could buy their love. See you tomorrow. Your mangy cut. Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been
Timing?
inflicted. The next execution will be messy.
Thanks for the 20 subs, Red! Legend! I fucking hate you! Cheers! Going to the beach tomorrow! Hey, Foreign, it worked! I put in the new one before. I think it's still skipped though. We'll have to look at that.
Welcome back.
Simple dude. Thanks for 8 months, mate. Cheers. What's going on? Let's go. First time seeing that scene. That is because... Thank you, Righteous. Happy anniversary, man. Jesus fucking Christ. That's because it was the very first time anybody has seen that scene.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
There it is. Beautiful.
Old friend. We've
Thank you,
missed
dude, man. Cheers. Money wasn't able to rig the system? What form of depraved justice is this? It was close. Read up on the gallows slinging gold coins into the crowd. Yeah. I will. Thank you. Some light reading for before bed. That's lovely. Time to smoke? Dude, absolutely. You've been sitting around waiting for an execution. I bet you felt it the same when Red opened his fucking mouth then too. It could be it, right? It could be it. The fact that it was Red that got executed first? Oh my god. Amazing.
Old friend. We've missed you.
We've missed you. Havoc for 35 months. Thank you very much. Why did we kill Red? Oh, he asked Peeve what I'm doing wrong in this fight. If you guys didn't kill him, I was gonna.
Well now.
If you resurrect him, I'll kill
Here's
you.
an old one. Almost as old as me.
Akemi Zai, 122 months. That's a fucking big one, dude. Thank you very much. Good to see you. What's cracking? If we disregard the first balked, dude, it's funny. The reason why it balked then is the same fucking reason why I fucked up the Cunt Force race on Wednesday. I fucking hit the wrong pedal. It's the 2 times I've tried to use this foot pedal. I have fucked it up both times. I maybe I need to put the new springs in that are like tighter or something. Yeah, foreign, fair enough. Good stuff. Make notes. Let me know. Let me know what needs to change. I don't think the new video landed. Like is I feel like it was still stuttery, but I couldn't look. I was trying to make sure my face was in the right spot. It probably wasn't. Did you see my message? When? What? When I was executing Red? During the execution? Don't get me wrong. I'm appreciative of the sub. But I love that we still killed the cunt. Yeah. Agreed. Cheers for the fucking Bloodborne VODs on EXP TV. My pleasure, man. Enjoy, bro. Enjoy. Should be going for a while. Your execution screen look good, yeah? There's a... Foreign's been working on this for a couple of weeks, and I've been popping in and out to put things together. Yesterday, we sat down
Someone has conscripted
at 9 o'clock in the morning.
workers for the next execution. Wonderful.
And we packed it up at about 9:30 at night. So I'd say it was a good 12-hour fucking day. More or less. Of putting that shit together. Mayo, thank you very much. 5:30 a.m. for you, exactly, yeah. Started at dinner time. Welcome back, Zindone. Cheers, mate. Have you seen the teaser for Astartes 2? What are your thoughts? I haven't, no. I haven't even seen the one on Prime or whatever yet. 912 gift subs? Yeah, Mayo doesn't fuck around. All worth it? Great. The execution looks fucking great. I'm glad to be one to debut it. Our first ever executioner to call it. Hold Undead. Congratulations. Bravo. And with a success, no less. True, it could have gone the other way. The execution sequence has gotten insane over the years, and it was awesome. Foreign good shit. Nice. I'm glad you liked it. A lot of work went into how it's gonna look and how it'll be designed. And we'll, I'm sure there'll be changes in the future, but it's almost there now. There's a couple of little things I think we need to tweak, but it should be good for a while. It'd be good if it tracked your movements like a VTuber. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. It's going to be very hard for me to line my face up without being able to see it. Yeah. He almost brought his freedom, you're right, he did. I don't think I added new emotes for tier 3s as well. We were gonna have the new Wees and Nons be the beige color so that they fit better with the scene. But I ended up just adding them as tier 2 emotes, I think. But I forgot to add them to StreamerBot. Yeah, those ones. Which means they didn't count. They look nice, but they don't count as a vote. I just thought I completely forgot to add them in. They should count as 2 times a vote, right? Should be weighted. Like a real democracy, yeah. I want to know, I want Cody to know I didn't know. I want Cody to know I didn't know. I love that sentence. That is truly scuffed. What the fuck do you want me to know? I was watching The Last of Us 2 on your other channel and ads played during my favorite scene. And I was like, I'm subbed! Why am I getting ads? Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, did you not see the ads that I made for it? There's like a Twitch Turbo one that pops up and says that you're getting ads. That channel, this channel doesn't have any ads. Even if you're not subbed. Even if you've never been subbed. Even if you've been watching for 12 years, you haven't paid a fucking cent. The only ad you'll ever get is the pre-roll when you come in. Don't run any ads at all. That one doesn't even matter if you're subbed. It's constant ads. But the whole point of that channel was based on Peeve's channel and Cowboy's channel and so on, was to create a revenue stream that doesn't really need to be managed, a passive income stream. And apparently, yeah, if you give your subs ad-free viewing, then everybody subs, and then you make $2.50 a month for everyone that watches. That's subbed, because you're only getting 50% over there, right? Rather than the 70-30 split we have here. So I put my own little ads on there to try and give people information, saying, hey, don't sub here. Grab a turbo instead. But the idea is that you keep that. Obviously, if you're actually watching it and enjoying it, I know it's intrusive and it's a pain in the ass. But just like TV, you got to get up, have a piss when the ads are run, and then come back in, right? It's just how it's got to be. I could even have it pause when the ads play, but then people with turbo would have it pause as well. So it's only been a few weeks. Still learning. Still trying to figure out how it's gonna work. But the idea is that it's a passive income stream, so that's always going to take precedence over the viewing experience, I'm afraid. It's designed for a bunch of cunts to open up a tab and leave it there. Just like I have with my, what have I got now? Fucking 4 tabs? Look here. Boom. Always open. Me, Peeve, Mono, Cowboy. They're all got a tab reloader on them. For every hour, they just refresh. What are we at now? 58 minutes. Must have just did a refresh. This one should be the same, right? Yeah, cool. They all just refresh. And that way, anytime Twitch's bullshit fucks it up, at least they'll it all clicks back over. What a hero. Hey, dude, fucking I got it all set up on fucking timers. It's all ready. It doesn't cost me fucking nothing, Just put it in the background. And while I would never encourage that sort of thing on a normal channel, because I think viewbotting is a fucking disgusting practice, this is just revenue farming, really. So, makes sense. Babyface Bloodborne Cody, get in there, mate. Enjoy. Anyway, for those of you who have subbed specifically to get rid of ads, I'm sorry. I've done everything I can to tell you. If you want a refund, let me know. I'll hook you up. As much as Twitch sucks, Turbo is the way. If you watch a lot of Twitch channels, yeah. If you watch a lot of online onlys,
Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Lieutenant Echo. Bringing in Arakasune as an executioner. Oh my god. Welcome, Eric. Welcome back. Thank you, Echo, for being an absolute legend. Cheers, mate. And, Eric, if you jump into the executioner chambers in the Discord, which you should now have access to, and chuck your name in. I'll add you as an executioner on the other channel as well. Cheers. I know it defeats the purpose, but you could have the sub button changed to one that goes direct to charity. Yeah, sure. Nice. A bell to welcome in a new executioner. Very nicely played. I love it. What other channels do you own besides this and Excessive? Just those two. I only just started up TV as well. Again, Peeve was telling me about it because he started his up. And I was like, fuck, man. That sounds cool. I'll never do that. I'm lazy. And then he told me how much money it makes. I have mine going next week. So here we are. Brave new world of Twitch. I was talking about it in the channel the other day as well. And there is a, you know, there is a prescience about it. And a precedence for it. Because more and more these days, people don't watch too many Twitch channels. They come to Twitch for one or two communities. And if that show ends, they usually get off Twitch. They don't want to watch other people.
Begin.
Oh, fuck, I gotta go. This is the new shut the fuck up button.
The hunters have lost the scent.
You're like... The whole time I think I was one-handed. Yep. No! That was it. I pretty much only watch Peeve, and you're one of the rare exceptions. Fair enough. I feel like if you're a TikToker, or a Zoomer, or an Alpha, or fucking some huge fucking Twitch streamer that moved between all of the things that people fucking do, and mostly spend time on drama and whatnot, and you're absolutely cultivating an audience from the current pool of people that come into Twitch, you don't have to worry about this shit. Nothing's changed. It's how we used to do it, yeah? You will grow and be successful and have new blood come in all the time because of your position in the directory and the type of content that you make, matching the standards of what people expect when they open the site, right?
Almost as old as me.
Phenotype, you champion. Hang on, man. I got 99 problems, but keeping this sub ain't one. I'm glad to hear it. Old school motherfuckers, that's what I'm telling you about. That's what I'm talking about. Old school motherfuckers. But if you're an old school motherfucker and you don't really like Twitch anymore, you don't feel like the zeitgeist that is Twitch appeals to you or is attempting to attract you, but there's a couple of old cunts on Twitch you still like watching, then the VOD channels have a fairly unique place in that, yeah, it's not just about the streamer, it's the community that you've been hanging out with for 10 fucking years. It's the people. And watching the VOD channel, you're hanging out with those people. You just pop in and out, have a little chat sometimes, just like you would a live show, right? The conversations are slightly different. And sometimes, there's no chat at all for a while. No, honestly, it's like a lot of live shows. So it kind of makes sense in ways that I just didn't think it would. I loathe Twitch, yet here I am. I feel the same way most of the time. I got a few other people that I watch, a few new cunts that I watch and a few old cunts that I watch, but, I mainly come on here to see friends. Which is a uniquely streamer thing, I guess. You become friends with a lot of the people you stream with. Come on to watch them. have no desire to experience whatever Twitch is. I have a handful of shows, and if you find a pattern, yeah, exactly. Which is why you might be a good target for the Bloodborne second time around, which is the first time it's been played on the VOD channel. You know what I mean? You're in the right audience for. Oh, actually, I wouldn't mind watching that.
Well, now,
you know, when Cody's not online.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
All Father 1. Thanks for 56 months, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, brother.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, Professor. Yep. Bringing old content to the front. Yeah, man, I agree. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Come on. Where are ya? There we go. Shit. Shit, careful. Oh. Son of a bitch. The VODs are often what I can watch. Yeah. I fell in love with the streams during the night, and it's these moments where I can catch that I enjoy. The VODs are often what I watch. Yeah, fair enough. I know a lot of people still watch the VODs, and then not much interest in watching, you know, the VOD channel per se. It's a different experience, and that's great too. But I do think there are a certain group of people that it attracts, and I wonder after a year what it's going to look like. I'm fascinated by the project. Little fucking Yoda cunt, am I right? Yeah. Oh. Well, you want to chat with the cunt? Yeah, yeah. You still want that community element. Usually it's on in the background while you're doing something else, you know? So when the conversation, just like a live stream, when the conversation perks up, fair enough, Horror. Thank you. PS4 emulation specifically to get Bloodborne running has made huge strides, so it kinda works now. I heard it does work now. Kinda? What's the kinda part? I heard it's ready to fucking rock, man. I've been hearing it a lot lately. Wooly, eh? I don't know Wooly. Good on you, mate. Mainly on a PoE 2 binge. I like him already. Red Dead and PoE. Beautiful.
Let the hunt begin.
I do wish I spent more time browsing Twitch for new people. I sometimes get introduced to them in random fucking ways. I've only known Jamolki for a year. I don't know why I did that. I've forgotten all about them. I only know Jim for a year. But I fucking love Jim. We've been gaming together all year as well. Like, we got on like a house on fucking fire. I met him through Sequisha Rain. But I know there are a lot of cool people out there doing cool shit that I want to know more about. It's just, how do you find them? I guess you get Turbo and you start looking around. But the looking around process, I'm not into it anymore. I looked through a lot of shit. Maybe that's something I should do this year. Get a turbo sub again and just peruse. See what the algorithm's like these days. I can do it on the phone without a turbo sub, actually. You don't get ads. You don't get pre-rolls on the phone, on mobile, right? Oh, sorry.
The hunters have lost the scent.
You get pre-rolls on mobile? Oh. How? You scroll through. Like TikTok or something now, right? How would pre-rolls work? Can't believe I didn't get the backstab. I was waiting for it. No! Oh, you just gotta dodge the last hit of that, basically. Cheeky, but it worked. That didn't. Fucking, that dodge was way off. Way off that. We get that poison back on. Wouldn't mind a bleed though. Oh no! The last hit. Yeah, cool. Oh wow. That was it. It's a fun fight, agreed. Curious as to what pleases you the most when it comes to the horror genre. Huh. Not a favorite genre of mine. Growing up, horror was initially something that parents used to scare the shit out of their children. And then, you know, it was kind of like a metric for cool, if you could handle child's play and shit. But my mum was a big horror reader, so I kind of got into horror from a book perspective. It was always Stephen King, really. So I grew up reading It and Pet Sematary and fucking Langoliers and Tommyknockers. And I really liked the mood that stuff set, you know? And then as you get older, you start getting into Freddy Krueger and Pumpkinhead and this shit, this kind of shock jockey kind of horror, you know, which... And then you're a teenager and all of a sudden there's this kind of horror that people are talking about, and it's called B-grade horror. And they explain it to you as, in a way, they say it's good because of how bad it is. And that's where I kind of deviated from the horror genre. I don't get the good because of how bad it is stuff. Never worked for me. And the horror genre is just full of it, right? So, for a while there, I don't know, my mum had, you know, obviously the horror movies that she liked, and my wife, I met 20 years ago, it was always haunted house films, ghost films, always kind of the exact same fucking movie over and over and over again. I'm trying to think of standouts before, but I really came back in with Robert Eggers' The Witch. The Vivitch. Hellraiser was a fucking... Hellraiser, Event Horizon, loved the... and that was... Hellraiser was another great horror author. The Great and Secret Show, and... God, I can't remember his name now. I don't know. Clive Barker, thank you. Yeah. Once I was older and I was reading some Clive Barker stuff, it was alongside other weird shit, not just horror by then, it was Chuck Palahniuk and stuff, but there was stuff happening there that I was really into. But I don't, it all got quite cheesy after a certain point, and I didn't like either of them. Cubone, Candyman didn't do much for me, or Texas Chainsaw Massacre didn't do much for me, you know. There's a lot that just didn't hit. But now, in the modern world, there is a kind of horror that I enjoy. I'd say it's closer to suspense and thriller. Heretic recently would be more suspense thriller, but I guess it would fall into the horror genre. somewhat, maybe. I don't know. I like the macabre. What about Nosferatu? That might be one of my favorite films of all time. I guess it's horror. Is Bram Stoker's Dracula horror? Because I've certainly got that. You know, I've got more than one version of that. Yeah, Heretic's great. It's good, great fun. It's a good flick. You know, it's not amazing. It's good. Possessor, I don't think I've seen. No, Poltergeist back in the day was another good one.
Let the hunt begin.
Gotta go. Fair enough. Fair enough. You guys want to use this as a system for getting me to shut the fuck up? Work.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I've already popped me buff. I might as well go in. Oh, what happened? Oh my god, he just refused to attack. I was like... Nothing. Nosferatu's great, yeah. Darkness Falls, I don't think I've heard that one. Yeah, Gary Oldman as Dracula just does it for me. What about Interview with the Vampire and things like that? Terrifier. Oh, Terrifier is the fucking clown shit, isn't it? The clown shit? I've never seen one. I have zero interest. Maybe I'd like it. No. Like, the first Brendan Fraser Mummy movie was a good horror movie. It's an action-adventure movie like Indiana Jones. To consider it in the horror genre, you're either just being cheeky or fucking stupid. I wouldn't want to be either. But I mean, you do you. There was no fucking horror label on my fucking VHS version of the of the Mummy that I got from Blockbuster, that's for sure. It's action adventure. CG and Scorpion King made it a horror? Lol. He got stuck on the rock then. I think it's the first time I've seen him trip over. That third hit, and got me before. Oh! Get down, son! We gotta run. Come on. That did Brendan? That was... Okay. Yeah, that was a Scorpion King joke, I think. That doesn't feel like something P would be capable of. That's something else. For me, ghosts and demons don't do much, but puppets where I draw the line. I don't like haunted stuff. Demons I don't mind. Like, demons can go good. There's some stuff along the years like Gothica. There's a bunch with like an excommunicated priest or something that does an exorcism. Oh, can we talk about The Exorcism? Perhaps the fucking greatest horror film of all time. That's absolutely without a doubt one of my fucking favorites of all time, guaranteed. But then you've got stuff like Ramiro's horror shit, which I like too. You know. Drag Me to Hell, for example. I think that's... Wait, was that Rob Zombie? Or Ramiro? I can't remember now. Both good horror stuff that I like, yeah, you know. So I guess, what can I say? I do like... It was Raimi, never mind. I'm getting my R's mixed up. House of a Thousand Corpses. Yeah, loved it. Like, there's a lot of fucking horror shit that I do like, and a lot of fucking horror shit that I don't like. But if you're asking me what my favorite kind of horror is... It's the subtle stuff. It's the Lighthouse. It's The Witch. It's Nosferatu. It's just all of Robert Eggers stuff. Let's Blair Witch. I mean, it was just a meme when that came out. Like, sure, The Ring, Blair Witch.
I remember you.
Doesn't do anything for me.
More
Sci-fi horror, Alien, The Thing.
good.
Got them both. Love them both. Watch them both regularly. Yeah. Hereditary was decent. The Ring was, yeah. I mean, you know, it was fine. Like Paranormal Activity. You know, sure. A heap of descriptions of hell scenes. Thank you, Wet Sex. Were purged from the film and subsequently dropped because the publisher didn't want them to exist anymore. I would have imagined it was too close to Warhammer 40k, but interesting. No, I've never read about that. Event Horizon was just amazing back in the day because Sam Neill was the villain. You couldn't have imagined that back then. You know? Especially not us, Aussies and Kiwis. I've seen all of the Omens as a kid. My uncle was into those ones, and they were pretty fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, pretty fucked up. Parasite was sick. I love that. Is it horror? I don't know. More horror than The Mummy. Yeah, I don't know. I have a weird history with horror, but I can tell you straight up what I like and what I don't. And the stuff I like, I love. And the stuff I don't, I hate. But I'm an action and adventure lover. You know, I like the action flicks. I mean, adventure flicks more than anything else, typically speaking. I like anything Tarantino has done more than anything else, I think. Every fucking time. But certain types of horror really do feel like amazing to me. Fuck off. Uh-oh. I'm getting worse. National Treasure movies? Ugh. I don't know. Hey, we all have shit we, shouldn't like but do. Right? That's fine. It's okay. Longlegs. Dude, Longlegs was, I want to say it was over my head. Like, I liked it. But I feel like there was stuff going on I just couldn't grab onto the first time. I need to do that one again. But it reminds me of another awesome little indie horror that I fucking loved last year. Barbarian. I've seen it twice now. Had me going, man. Barbarian was great. The casting choice for that, grabbing Skarsgård, was incredible because you just expect his fucking face to be, something. It was just spectacular. Oh, how did I get the fucking... Oh. Ninth Gate? I like that. That was with Johnny Depp. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, it was fine. Probably not that interested in the video game horror genre these days. I don't know. Is The Last of Us horror? Love that. What kind of games are we talking about? Dark, you see, that one's fucking great. Yeah, love me some Darkwood. Only played it once. For a day, had a ball. Need to play it again. Yeah. No, that's action adventure, is it? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Resident Evil. 1, 2, 4. Love them. They're horror. Survival horror. Yeah, survival horror. There you go. Love that. The whole genre. Fuck yeah. Everything. Silent Hill works. Love it all. Love horror games, I guess. Sure. Yeah. The genre doesn't matter. Quality is quality. And I am a purveyor of high quality content. I enjoy it. Oops. I love it. I love good shit made by good people. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 was a fucking disgusting, abhorrent piece of shit. To call it a video game, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, is asking a lot. Like, it's a little Disney theme park roller coaster fucking ride, more than it is a game, you know? The bookshelves, yeah. Oh, someone asked at the beginning of the show, what the fuck is the hate fuck channel for on the VOD channel? I don't know why I didn't answer that question. I remember wanting to, and then I said I've forgotten stuff and I moved on. But that was one of the things I'd forgotten, was to say the hate fuck channel will be a Resident Evil 7 remake, Resident Evil 7 repeat channel. You know, when you need more hate in your life. Enjoy. Might be some Final Fantasy 7 in there too. If you're lucky. Haunting of Hill House, Bly Manor, and Midnight Mass. Bly Manor missed pretty hard for me. But Haunting of Hill House was awesome. Midnight Mass was fucking amazing with Rahul Kohli as Sheriff Sharif. Loved it. And wasn't there another one? The Fall of House Usher, was that his as well? Theirs? I don't know. Yeah, that's it, Fall of House Usher. Yeah, love that too. Love that too. Yeah, there are you get misses every now and then. I don't think Bly Manor needs to be worried about at all, but fucking loved the other three. Yeah, big fan of all of them. Great thriller, suspensey, tensiony stuff. Really, that I can watch with my wife and know that we're both going to enjoy. Good shit. I've got her watching Castlevania with me at the moment. I've tried to get her to watch it. Years. Never happened. But all of a sudden, she's into it. I'm saving Nocturne Season 2. Hopefully we can get into it then. Yeah, apparently the Final Fantasy 15's VODs didn't get saved. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I love the Castlevania anime. I know. Yours either? Oh. That was one of the ones that didn't go. Nocturne Season 2. I watched the first episode before, and which is why my wife saw it and was like, oh, maybe I should watch this. And I'm like, oh, let's do it together. But yeah, the end of the first episode alone was just sick. Sick as fuck. I loved it. FF15 VODs wasn't a huge loss. I don't know. The flaccid dick Leviathan fight? That's not a loss? Feels like a loss. VODs of a guy holding circle? Yeah, it was just VODs of a guy whinging. Really, is what you're in it for, right? How am I fighting this time? Good. What's going on? I had him at the end of the last show. Becoming a theme. That's cool. Take a free backstab. We've done it then too, eh? Oh! Fuck. Yeah, losing 15 sucks now. Zach Krieger, the director of Barbarian, is bidding to try to do a Resident Evil movie in the vein of the first game, and Del Toro is doing Frankenstein, expected in November. Oh, didn't know that. And Osgood Perkins, director of Longlegs, is doing a Stephen King adaptation of The Monkey, coming out in February. Oh, that's all great. It reminds me too, Jordan Peele stepping into the horror arena recently with Get Out, which was awesome. And Nope, obviously. I was getting to that. The second one, which was shit. Was that? I can't remember what it was. Us? Was it? Us. Didn't like that one. But fucking Nope came straight back. Loved that. Loved Nope. I've got the movie and the fucking record, for Christ's sake. I wonder what he's doing next. Alongside, when we talk about horror, he's working with Hideo Kojima on OD, which might be some serious fucking shit in terms of horror gaming coming soon. So that's cool as fuck. But yeah, good list as well. Love it. Just thought I'd add to that with more of these sort of getting into the horror genre directors. Like Jordan Peele was a comedian, for fuck's sake, and then he did Twilight Zone as a narrator. I think he put that show together, and yeah, he's really come into a different place. I had no idea that he was Jordan Peele from Key and Peele when I was watching his films the first time. I had no idea. Blew my mind. Yeah, and Kojima, I know, right? There's a trailer for it. I shouldn't say a trailer, a teaser for it that fucking rocks. It's simple, but it gives you a nice feel for what kind of crazy shit's getting cooked up. Out of stamina, shit. That 1, 2, 3 often gets me. I think. Fair, Kaku, fair. Since Man TV, yeah, nice. I'm new to the Jordan Peele fan club, but damn, I'm loving it. Miyazaki and Sanderson? Oh, and yeah, I mean, I don't know if Miyazaki's dark, grotesque worlds fit in particularly well with Brandon Sanderson's more light-hearted style. Not that there's not dark shit in Sanderson stuff, but it's not. I'd like to see Miyazaki adapt Malazan more than Stormlight, but I wonder who would be a good. I think there is Stormlight video game in the works, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it's Mistborn? That sword went over me. You all saw it. That was beautiful. That was hitbox porn. A like you've never seen. Yeah, Miyazaki and Erickson. Exactly. Because it's dark and gritty, you know? Whereas Sanderson taps on some darker things at times, the nature of humans for sure, and the psyche, but it's not grotesque and brutal in the same way as Miyazaki is. Not that Miyazaki couldn't be anything else; it could work. Don't get me wrong. Just I don't know if it's the best fit. This fucker feels like a Sekiro boss. I'm imagining parrying all of his hits. Yeah. I guess parrying this guy would be cool as fuck. I was having like consistently good runs, and then we just started talking as usual, and it's all fallen apart. But maybe we should get back in there. It was close. It was so close. So many times. Oh, again. So crazy. Hey! Thanks, Greg. A classic Greg 5-pack, man. You love to see those. Thanks, brother. Fair enough. I thought I was out. Much. Seriously millennia shit going on here, right? That one again! 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the third hit. I'm done. I'm cooked at that point. I should be happy. I should be happy. It is an honor and a privilege and a pleasure to be locked in another grueling and gorgeous dance with death in the Ballarat jail. I'm just going to grab a glass of water and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Hey, motherfucker! What a prick. What an absolute prick. Gonna get the aircon on. Fucking 4 hours into a show, still fighting this guy, huh? I don't know why I did that. My brain's not with it. You go there. You go there. Let's fucking dance, cunt. Fine. Alright. You don't get hit by those very often. Okay. Nope. Got one of my friends to read the first June. They just came over and grabbed my side. Nice, man, nice. I still haven't done that myself, but that's great. Getting cunts introduced to old writing and then falling in love with it. It's beautiful to see. No, Taravangian. Great name, by the way. Have you always been a Taravangian? I never noticed. Ghost Bloods. What's that? Was that the Blue Fist? I'm telling the story. Reality TV. Okay. No. No, never watched any of it. My wife watches some. I often spend my time. You know what? I just get up and I leave the room. Is the reality of it. That's where I'm at. I used to sit there and just bitch and moan about how bad it was and production quality and the cheap tricks and the nonsense. But I'm just so over it now. I just get up and I leave. And she expects that, so Probably why she watches it. That's what I think about reality TV. Does that mean I haven't seen a good Gordon Ramsay clip once in a while? Sure, but I don't know. It all seems very forced and staged and gross to me. Kind of like wrestling, I guess. Can't do it. You did indeed, Sark. You did indeed. Wait, can I do it here?
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
Got a foot pedal. But that activated sub only. Whoops. Yes, for those of you that haven't heard, Wayne Jude, who I've spoken to, Wayne June, who I've spoken to several times. He did a sub alert for the channel and several others as well. Back in the days of Darkest Dungeon 1. Absolute titan of industry, great reader of Lovecraft and so on and so forth. Passed away today. Lost one of the greats, one of the absolute greats. The original show in England's quite good. I'm sure I've seen some of it. Yeah, I can't recall any that was good. Iconic indeed. Yeah, we lost one of the greats today. May he rest beneath the fathoms, I say. Cthulhu for target. Oh! Dude, the hitboxes in this. That's the one. I think. Is it? No, he did a backflip instead. That one? These slow... Oh, they're fucked. Indeed. The worst part is he just wasn't an old person, you know? That always gets me. When like, not that I don't get affected when amazing old actors die. It happens, and you go, fuck, man, I watched that cunt growing up all the time, and it's a tragedy. When it's a younger cunt, you know, especially in gaming as well. Gaming's not really been around long enough to have, you know, too many old tyrants or titans of industry. I don't know that. That's terrible. Ghostbloods is the... Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't immediately... I know who the Ghostbloods are. I know who runs the Ghostbloods now. Which I couldn't believe. And I know the I know some of the backstory of the Ghostbloods and reading the latest Sanderson novel, Wind and Truth. Now knowing what I know about the Ghostbloods, having done so many other books in the Cosmere, and then whoa, man, whoa, you know, people with wooden fucking face masks on and shit, you know, and then rays and oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, he's doing doing a Ghostblood something interesting. Well, I guess it had to happen eventually. Is it a trilogy, huh? Wow. I read Mistborn Era 2, absolutely. And most importantly, I read the 11th Metal after that. And then there was something else. I can't remember what it was called, but it involved Calcier wandering through the spirit realm. You know? And I won't say any more, but there was a lot. Secret history? Oh man, there was so much going on. It was crazy, delicious, good stuff. Now, we're not talking about new stuff. We're talking about old stuff. But there will be new stuff that apparently will be based on, well, everything, yeah. The Secret History blew my fucking mind. I've read a lot of like Dawn Shard and Edge Runner and Warbreaker and Atlantis, and there's little connections here and there and all everywhere, and it's beautiful. But then Secret History was like, what? What the fuck? Make you rethink. And then, of course, the new stuff. I read Triss, which had elements. And then, well, I think Yumi the Painter? And the second Elantris, the painting one. I gotta do Yumi, though. That's the only one I haven't done. Yeah, David Lynch last week. That's what I mean. Nearly 80 years old.
Let the hunt
Height of industry.
begin.
All right. Something, man, I haven't done that one either. That's next before Yumi, I think. That goes to Elden Ring. Oh, great. Yeah. I am right where I started 4 hours ago, as usual. Honestly, that's as good as Elden Ring gets for me. I love it. Locked in with a prick of a boss. Glorious battle. Oh! Damn. Come on! Shit! Come here! Oh my god. Eat my fucking entire asshole, you little Yoda fuckboy! Good grief. He fucking died of old age in the middle of his special attack. Dude, I've got 9 flasks. It was close, Peeve. It was fucking close, dude. I had the same thought towards the end then, and I looked, it was 9 flasks. I don't remember healing, but I must have. I think I fucked it up at the start and had to heal then. Because I didn't have my 2 hands out, I only had the 1, and I had to heal on that. But goddamn, there was some fucking dodges there, right? I was seeing premonitions of future attacks coming and fucking getting out of the way of them. Oh, shit, I love this fucking game. Did I do that all for a Spirit Ash? I forgot. Spirit Ashes are great. Because they give you more information about characters in the world. And that's what I'm here for. I'm a lore hunter, right? I identify as a lore hunter. You did that to defeat a Jedi Master? True. I'm no longer the Padawan. Yosh, the demi-human swordsman. Onzi is the one I just killed. This is Yosh. Huh. Onzi, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the star-lined sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars, and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yosh, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's words and spent his entire life at his side in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. Interesting little tale. So, Onzi did imprison himself. He wasn't demi-human imprisoned, like I assumed. Almost all demi-humans across the lands between have been ostracized and victimized. Yoda did that too, really? It's funny. It's definitely got a lot of Yoda in there. Like, I feel like they wanted to try and make a Yoda. Someone was being funny. See a bit of Dobby in there? Nice. Tagging him as he was dashing back. Whoa. There was some shit going on there. It was all feel. You can't think at that speed. You gotta just feel it out. Okay, so let me think. Star-lined sword. I presume we're talking about a weapon that is something to do with the meteorite, or perhaps the amber stars falling, perhaps the Elden Beast in general. Something serious here. There was a certain mage in Elden Ring who saw into the future and saw the comet, and a lot of the star magic was coming out of that. I think there was a certain school of it, right? We had a God. I had so much so much written down with regards to the different schools of magic. Must have been before this. We did so much. That was all PvP. That's funny. Aha. Livinus Conspectus, Glintstone, Lazuli was crystal, Lazuli Conspectus, the Karalos Conspectus. Yeah, you're thinking of Azur, that's right. And then there was the Primeval stuff as well, which I think went beyond the Karalos Conspectus. But I believe Karalos Conspectus was something to do with meteor magic. And then perhaps Primeval went beyond meteor into star magic. There might be something there. When we talk about the procession of stars and how using this particular sword would lead to ruin. The interesting part here is, why would imprisoning yourself forestall it? And imprisoning yourself in the Shadowlands as well? I think there's some very interesting notes to consider there. Next, the apprentice who absorbed his technique. Is this after he died and went to the Shadowlands? Yosh absorbed the technique, refused to heed his master's words, and then spent his entire life at his side in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. I'm not quite sure I understand the wording there. Used his boss soul? The Satan Azur, yeah, that's right. The two mages that saw beyond the pale. The wording is weird. What do you think it means? With all those notes, I'm definitely considering getting a Remarkable so I can search my notes. You just found your notes easy, but for me, I'm flipping through pages like crazy. Only because I remember the way I wrote them, and that's pretty much how I do it normally. But I don't remember what I wrote. I couldn't tell you even the word conspectus until I read it, right? But what I could tell you was that I wrote it at the top of the page, and I drew little pictures next to them, so that I would remember that Karalos was the comet. I think I started with Primeval being a conspectus, but then decided it wasn't actually a school of magic. Things like that. So it was actually the formatting that I remember more than the content, and that's why I could find it quicker. Not quickly, but quicker. That said, yeah, the Remarkable looks pretty fucking interesting. What did Reg say? I read this as Onzi told Yosh to leave, and he refused and stuck by his side. Onzi wanted to chuck himself in... Ah, okay. Because it starts to read like he's refused to not use the sword, and it's that typical fucking story of my master told me I'm not allowed to use this special power. I'm going to use it. Now I'm the antagonist of the film. You know what I mean? That kind of thing, like Kung Fu Panda. You know the tiger played by Ian McShane? It's that old chestnut, right? But instead, it's actually a sweet story, oddly worded. It suggests that he locked himself away and told his apprentice to fuck off. And instead, he didn't. And yeah, lived a life of self-imposed seclusion. I think it's weird that they've used the word absorbed the technique. Like, if you take absorbed the technique out, and we don't know what the technique is, right? Star-lined sword, I presume we're supposed to say the technique of wielding a star-lined sword, but I don't know. If you take it out, how does this change? It's not really relevant to the story, I think. Onzi is the one we killed, obviously. You think I didn't see his name on his health bar the whole fucking time? What did you think I said? You mean with the his part? The his is referring to Onzi, though. I assume Yosh was dead by the time the Tarnish came along. Well, they're both in the Shadowlands. Oh, right, Naz. Yep, sorry, that makes more sense. Mastering the swordsmanship leads to ruin? Not really. He says the procession of stars. And it's the star-lined sword itself. Unless the star-lined sword is a technique and not a sword. Maybe that's it. Either way, an interesting little story. One of thousands in this game that is really no more enjoyable than any other. Except that you find it here at the bottom of this jail. And it's not even a little bit like the kind of thing you would expect to find at this bottom of this jail. So it's a lovely little sort of red herring. And then you find out that he was not imprisoned as part of some pot shaman scheming fucking, situation, or some demi-human genocide. Or ostracide. Is that right? But instead, a simpler tale. And it does bring up a couple of very interesting questions, particularly regarding the star-lined sword and the procession of stars, and whether or not we're gonna see him. And I fucking murdered him. I know, right? I just walked into his prison, which he's put himself in there, hiding away, and I just fucking killed him. Hoping, I guess, that I would get his sword, but I didn't. Maybe later I'll find his sword and be like, oh my god, that's his fucking sword. Where'd that come from? Also, we got one of the coolest fights in the game. Right? It was interesting that his lore revolves around a technique and sword, but you get neither. Yeah. Very interesting. Is that pretty enough for a screenshot? Might be. Oh, wrong computer. Oh, for crying out loud. Alt F2, right? Did I not fucking do that? Did I just get a little snap before the fucking weather changes? The angle's wrong now. Whatever. And it's got a health bar on the screen. If I'm... Oh, right. I have to reactivate PvP. Because it is active. But it wasn't active. And now I have to get to a fucking race. Well, there's one in the jail. Oh, fuck y'all. Ain't nicking my fucking souls. I lost how many? 140 fucking thousand and change? I think I lost it again afterwards, right? I got in the most beautiful and elegant use of the PvP Blood Vlad system. Just had to talk again, didn't I? Had to gab. Couldn't even get to a fucking bonfire fast. I thought once I was in this threshold and the boss was dead, I couldn't be invaded. Have I been... Did he leave? Oh, thank you. Did he leave because he had to or because he wanted to? He's like, he said no? That's weird, right? Lopes! Oh my god! It's good to see you. How you doing, man? The pedal, I fat-footed it again and fucked up the reveal of my entire new execution. It was great. Beautiful. Got it the second time, though. as you expect. As you'd expect. Must have connected before you walked in and the game locked you out? It still worked for it. It still worked. I fucked it. And it's got a little glitch, I think. But other than that, yeah, it's great. Did that shit about 20 times. Dude, I'm thinking about... It come with the extra springs that are harder. I'm thinking about getting there, putting those in. So that I really have to push to commit, you know? You heard nothing, Full Metal. You heard nothing at all. Total surprise. Lopes, it is so good to see you. I love you. And I hope you're doing well. Thank you, my friend. It's gotta be Vigor. I promised Peeve. That I put my first 20 levels into Vigor. It has to be done. Unless I get a weapon that I can't use. In which case, fuck Peeve. What does he know anyway? Could have taken this off for that fight with him. God, you cunt stole so many runes off me. Oh my god. Good on you, Lopes. Good on you. Yeah, I'm going to try them out. Try the springs out. Seems fitting? Yeah, I agree. I also figured out all the music stuff. I figured out... When I first set up the executions, I tried to use Elgato's Steam Deck to do it, but it just wouldn't work properly. It was fucking shit house, and I eventually had to get rid of it. Couldn't adjust volume and stuff properly. And obviously using Mixer was the better way to do it, and I found a way to do it, and it all worked, and it was great. But now my Mixer's fucked, and it won't do it, so I had to come up with another way of doing it, and now there was a couple of extra options with the Stream Deck that had come out, and yeah, it's not perfect, but it does kind of work. Yeah. We're happy with that. What was I looking for? Runes, obviously. I'm trying to see if I can fucking squeeze out another 40k. What we got here? 12.5? 6, 12, 18? Oh, I reckon we can do it. Dummy. Gotta be another level in here, right? I'm having to do Millennia at NGA +7 because she refuses to drop her remembrance. Damn. Sounds great. Oh, Lopes, I heard you were doing fucking, Hollow Knight fucking Coliseum of Fools, and somebody told you that shit was easier than the pantheons of the gods. Who the fuck told you all that? Crazy motherfucker. I haven't... No, because CB's done it. I haven't finished the 5th Pantheon of the Gods. I haven't done it. Can you believe it? Me! I'm supposed to be the greatest. I was the chosen one. I had the high ground! Still didn't do it. I gotta go back for that. That's gonna be... Maybe that's why they haven't released Silk Song yet. They're just waiting for me to finish the Pantheon of the Gods. It could be. Yeah, it's fucked, right? It's absolutely fucked. Silk Song will be out any day. I hope not. Not ready yet. What to do? You know? Alright, I am still invadable. That was interesting. Cool. Nothing has changed. Also, I can hear my son. Ha! My son is home from his first day back at school. Normally, I'd be wrapping up about now-ish. But... started late. We're going late. It's all your fucking fault. Get a wriggle on so we can play Silk Song. Yeah, it's probably right. Yeah, that's my theory. Oh, I've been invaded. Nice. Now I gotta remember how to play. With the big boys, I think. That was some good refresher on the old other ones. Where are you? Oh, you know what? Fuck that cunt. We've got exploring to do. Let me keep going around the reconnoiter, the old reconnoiter of the rim strat here, so I feel comfortable. Because if I hadn't done a proper look around here, I might have missed that. You never know what you're going to fucking miss in these games. And then we'll do the little lake in the middle. That's where we were going before we were so insanely, so deeply distracted from our goal. Lopes is playing Hollow Knight. He is, man. He is. You gotta fucking get in there. Ah, Kresnik's back. I see. I see, Kresnik. Hello. I'm in trouble. Taro don't fuck around. What is this? Okay, so the big gates over there come out here. There's some kind of inside there. That's quite fascinating. And then you go across that bridge. That bridge of radness. Mommy. Really nice screenshot, right? It gave me an idea for getting screenshots that don't have Vlad in them. Without zooming. Real quick. Real quick. Like that shit. Real quick. That's lovely, isn't it? Right, right. I'm now back. Oh! Where are you, Taro? I'll find you, Taro!
He is an old one.
Ready?
Almost as old as me.
William the adult! Still an adult! Are you geriatric yet, sir? Thank you for 116 months, man. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. What's going on? Can I sweep with this? No. If I make it two-handed. No. What do I, the sweep is, oh, it's duck, that's right. Alright, Taro's hunting me. He's a field hunter, unlike Trusty. This guy's a field hunter. Now, can I go back to watching my sunrise, please?
The hunters have lost the scent.
The color palette just changed. Okay, okay. I've certainly not been around here yet, so I should keep looking. Your alter ego, exactly right? Yeah, just the opposite of you. He's the best field hunter, you're the best dungeon hunter. I love it. Never know when you're gonna need some liver and bones. Well, what my mum always said. You know, keep some liver in your pocket and some thin bones in the other, and you'll never go hungry again. Stuck with me.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Badunka, 69. Nice. Cheers, brother. How you doing? Appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Okay. I think we've almost done a full loop around this lake. I'm just going to check up on this hill just in case. But I think we're good. Yeah. I'll need my horse to get up there. Okay, so let's go into the water. Yeah? Into Zavata and see why all those jails. Jail cells. Cages. From the jail. Have made their way out of the jail. Also walk into a giant Kresnik Tarot themed pit of death. No. You missed! Loser! The wrong kind of echo. Dickhead! Try that again! See what happens to you! Wanker!
Let the hunt begin.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hello?
Well now, he is as
Stop
old
that!
as one. Almost as old as me. The hunters have lost the scent.
Alright, you lot calm down! Happy with that. I think that'll work. Okay, we've got tarot, we've got cocksuckers going on, something's happening. Dragon. We saw the dragon corpse. Undead ghost flame dragon. So cool. I can't use my horse. Ow! Fuck you, Tara! Okay. Just trying to think. All these cages, and then they're spread out into that lake, and then in the center of it there's a dragon, and I was thinking it's a dragon's corpse. I don't know why I didn't think it was a dragon. I thought it was a corpse because of the plague in the nearby town that had been cleansed with fire. Maybe it is. Ghost flame is specifically used by those who live in death, aka the undead, right? So in this case, oh, he's still alive now.
Let the hunt
I think I'm gonna go
begin.
Death mints.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Eve.
Let the hunt begin.
I love
The
that
hunters have lost the scent.
it's Peeve, the king of PvP. That's always fighting against the PvP in this channel. Because he comes here for jolly exploration, you know? And all he ever gets is more fucking of the same shit that he has to do every fucking day of his life, you know? Isn't that beautiful? I love it. Poetic. Going back to sleep, or have I woken you up for good? What the shit was that? The Great Katana. A large katana with a long, heavy blade. A weapon unique to the warriors of the lands of reeds indeed. Designed for aggression, this armament requires the wielder to throw their entire body into swinging. Slashing attacks makes his honed edge blood loss. Vicious? Oh, I know that one pretty well, don't we? Mummy! It's Ghost Flame Dragon hit me! Okay. It's not that bad. Christ. Ow! Feet. It's always the feet, isn't it? What you reading for? It's one of those dragons! Daikatana. Yeah, it sounds like a big two-handed banger, doesn't it? It's what I used the whole DLC knife. Why was it there? Dragon Hunter? Rather non-specific. Or bloodlust. I like bloodlust. Oh man, it's massive and sick! What the fuck? So cool. I've never used a katana, really. Well, I think we used the meteor katana at the beginning of our first playthrough because we ended up in Caelid on our first day and it's the only thing I found, but oh, it looks cool as fuck. Ichimonji, that's it! Oh, shit, man! Alright. Well, first I gotta kill a dragon. And then we'll talk. I could drop frozen needle for that. It'd be a two-handed weapon. Feels like putting quick step on it would be potentially fucking cool as fuck, but also would mean not being able to use Itchy, which would kind of defeat the purpose. I mean, it'd be interesting style. Oh god, that ghost one. Hello. I should have grabbed my runes, doesn't matter. Just saying, two-handing a weapon to put the massive katana on your back looks fucking sick. Oh yeah, that's kind of a vibe too, isn't it? Like if I had the katana would have to be in this slot. And then that. Oh! Holy Jesus! Oh, it's got vibes. I don't know how it fits in with anything, but I don't care right now. I'm in awe of a ridiculously awesome weapon that I've discovered, and I'll figure out the rest later. Well, I'm glad you found the great katana. One of my guys is going to love it as an upgrade. Nice, nice. Vlad's weeb arc. Oh, fucking chuck a heron mark on it, right? Oh yeah, baby. I love it. Oh, start doing some fucking dances. Some fucking wind snake strikes the fucking dawn, mate. Let's go. Hello, darling. We got school computers in our classroom. Laptops. Cool. Grade 3. Awesome. Pretty in theme for a vampire lord, do you reckon? We're gonna pretend the clipping's not a problem. Yeah, Wrath, I know. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry it worked out that way. Golem samurai katana? Oh baby. Definitely a vibe, isn't it? Hmm. I don't have a nice big two-hander. It would obviously be Moog staff, but because of the dual great spear vibes, which is only I've only ever considered that because of the dual spears that I had before it, which I'm missing so much, by the way. If I find another good spear... Oh, I'm building around that. I'm building around that. I think it'd need to be in your right hand instead, because in your left it won't rest on your shoulder. Fine. You can have him there, right? Right to your laptop? I know. Well, yeah, what else would I have? I guess I could have it with this. But I probably wouldn't. I know what he means, Moose. Why does he mean it? Is where I'm stuck. He doesn't need you to translate for him. He's fucking peeved. And I don't need you to translate for me. I'm fucking me. Who are you helping? Style. Yeah, I could see that. I just don't think it's gonna. It's a reality. It's either gonna be this, with it on the back, or this, to bring it out, and I got vampire fangs on my sides. If we're having it on the back at all. Otherwise it goes in the other hand, but it never sits in the back, right? I guess in reverse. I can't see it happening. Remember, the fashion has to be matched by the play style. Otherwise, how can it work? Sometimes you try and make a thing work, it doesn't work, you know? If you swapped it with the fangs in the left... Yeah, but the fangs go in the right hand. It's asking a lot. Fuck! Oh my goodness. You two-hand them anyway, I don't know if it matters. I mean, it's an interesting point. I don't ever one-hand them, so maybe it doesn't matter. I'll be some good armor. I found some armor I would very much like to use it with. Should be there. For Vlad's warrior arc. You know? For like... There's Lord of Blood at court and Lord of Blood on the field of battle, you know? And that is a pretty rad fucking look. But I can't use it yet. There may come a time, but it's the first drop I got in the DLC, and I got it from the first enemy that I killed, the first real enemy that I killed. And I think it's a vibe. Yeah. The other I got was this, which could work too. With the cape. I think there's something there as well. Wish those were dragon gloves. I'm feeling you with the dragon, don't get me wrong. But think Robert Eggers' Nosferatu. The wolf-headed snakes motif, which you find on the crests and whatnot in that. That's the Guts Berserker armor, is it? Interesting. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think the dragon and the snake, and then of course they look like fangs as well, right? Rather than dragon snakes, I feel like there is good precedent for snake to be as important to the vampire motif as dragon has ever been. They camouflage, they eat, they poison, they bite. It's all there. So I'm okay with it personally. We are definitely still a regal Vlad. Lord of Blood. But already.
Well now,
Just a few steps into the DLC. The change is beginning. You feel it?
almost as
You feel it in the air? Lord of Blood. On the field of battle. No longer an emperor of the Mog dynasty upon his throne. But now, trudging his way through the land of the dead to find out why Moog was so fascinated with Mikola. I love it.
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh, the tail! I'll be playing some Wilds. I have to get some crews going. Night Rain, Wilds, Path of Exile. Give me some good multiplayer gaming a couple times a week, I hope. Gotta get back into a flow. This January business is nearly done. I've got shit to do every fucking day of my life. Oh. Fuck yeah. A good reason why this sword is here, other than someone from the east tried to fuck with a dragon. Ah! That was like a ram? Oh. I had that coming. Ghost flame. Death has come for Vlad once more. God. I gotta use my horse more this fight. I need to piss. 1 second. Ronan from the Reedlands seemed to be on about dragons too. That's a really good fucking point. OG Ronan from the Reedlands was, yeah, talking about the dragon there and leading you to the dragon and shit. And after you fight the dragon, you go down, you can get him before the catacombs and stuff. So there's a connection between these guys and hunting dragons. Did some sick motherfucker from the land of reeds go into the fucking Shadowlands hunting a dragon? Chased him into the fucking afterlife or something? And then get fucked? Love it! Surely you should slay that dragon that killed him with his blade? That does seem like something Vlad would do, doesn't it? I was avoiding it because A, I don't know if I'm going to use this sword, and B, I don't have the fucking runes to do what I want to do with it. But maybe I do. It seems like a cool enough play to try, at the very least. That fucking kind of loved this dragon I'm fighting, wouldn't he? All about it. Yeah, found it on the ground next to that dragon. What do you think, man? I can't show you properly right now because this game hates weapons and the round table, but not a lot going on narratively. But it is a bleed weapon. It looks cool as fuck. And I guess it's the first weapon we've found. Well, I'm gonna need. That's why I was in here. Gonna need one of these babies. What's that worth? 7.5. Got some Ronin vibes? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
Back already, no matter.
Not really my vibe. But there's a regality to a sword so ostentatiously big that I can work with, I think. Oh, I need Smithing Stone 1s. Right. I did pull it out, by the way. The moveset on the great katanas makes me feel at home. This one has Ichimonji on it, dude. I don't know if the other ones have, or if that's something you're familiar with, but this fucking motherfucker has fucking Ichimonji on it. It's outrageous. The katana fan. I've never fucking really used them because I just feel like every fucking cunt uses them, you know? And it's so boring to watch. But having a katana that looks that good and adds such visual aesthetical radness to my shit. 6, 12. I don't know how many of these I need. I'm just gonna buy 20 of the fuckers. How many of these have I got? 4? I'm gonna buy 6 of those. I'm probably gonna need more than that, I think. Yeah. How many runes do I fucking need, mate? Runes are easy come, easy go, so I don't mind. Always keep a few in the pocket. My favorite R2 in the game, yeah. Oh, Meteoric Blade has Ichimonji as well, but it's a single strike. Absolutely. Not the upgraded Ichi. But yeah, I definitely used it for that reason. As the first real weapon that I found, I think. I don't know if that's enough. While I'm not certain, I would imagine that an Odachi would be too specialized a weapon for a Ronin to be casually carrying around. Also a pain in the ass to travel with. There you go, see? Got the real fucking Japanese lore coming out of here. Beautiful. All I can say is I loved using a giant two-handed daikatana or a Odachi in Nioh!
No matter.
I played Nioh. I didn't finish it. I bought the collector's, the DLC included edition, whatever edition, years later. Played the whole fucking game through with the DLC Odachi. And I had a fucking ball, man. It was so fun. It wasn't in the original release. They added it later. And I even did the DLC. Everything. I loved the Odachi so much. It felt really, really cool to play with. And it was interesting to me because it's not really my kind of weapon. I'm not known for the big weapons and stuff. It's not really my jam. Alright, we're on to the 3s. What's that? Oh, you know what? I could have upgraded my main spear. Jesus Christ, that's higher level than this now. I didn't even realize. This needs 6s. This needs 3s. Oh, it needs sombers. I didn't realize. I'm an idiot. This needs 3s. And this also needs 3s? And she doesn't sell 3s. To me. I don't think. Right? I could have upgraded my fists. Looks like we're leaning into this sword for a bit. Fine. I've got, you know, plenty of room. Can I still have, it might be nice for PvP to have something else to play with as well. Do I still have room for frozen needle? I would really rather not sacrifice him just yet. Medium load? Am I already medium load? Maybe. Let me go chest. No, I didn't upgrade. Oh. Interesting. That's how we make it work. This is the warrior's version of this. Alright? And later, we'll build the armor and the aesthetic to match. I might even put his hair up again in a samurai style. Maybe a Ronin style. Ponytail kind of thing. Once we put the armor on and go with the big sword. I was going to upgrade this sword, but if I remember correctly, if I do that, I can no longer put Bloodflame Blade on it. Is there a way for me to upgrade this with, like, a different whetstone? Not one that applies bleed to it, it's already got that, or fire to it, for example, which I would normally do, but, like, keen? Keen? Can I do something like that? You could make it keen. You gotta make a standard heavy keen or quality. Keen would work. I am scaling on strength and dex already. Would keen make it better? Because I have 21 dex, 24 strength. Quality might be best. Oh, let's go have one quick look. Can't hurt. It's very annoying that you can't buff occult weapons. You can't buff any weapons that have anything on them other than the bases, right? Occult, flame, ice, blood, none of it. Why would occult be different?
Well, I took you.
Does it make occult useless without being able to do that or something? I don't know. I'm just waffling. Ashes of War on you. God, I'd love to put Quickstep on it. Oh my god, I'd love to put Quickstep on it. Just be dashing, hitting, dashing, smashing, dashing, cracking. Like that, it would totally be my vibe. But I've got the, I've got other shit for that, you know? What is that? Lion's Claw. What's its one? Overhead stance. Do I have to get rid of what's on there? I can make it better bleed. I can give blood tax instead of itchy. Yeah. If I do any of these though, wait, there it is. That's the overhead stand. Yeah, okay, cool. I would put that on and then go quality, is that right? Which causes the scaling 250? It's negligible, really, isn't it? Is it? Is it the same? That's pretty cool. I like overhead stance, but there's some pretty fucking good other options here. I think heavy's actually... Or keen? Is keen best? I think it is. Quality was 171, 72, whereas this is 187, 72. And that's 187, 70. So I think it's got to be keen for now. So I'll probably put Itchy back on because it's so unique to the weapon. But Vlad's a quick stepper, you know? Through and through. That's my style. And quick stepping with a big fat fucking weapon seems pretty fucking cool to me. Like, there's a nice play here. Where I can light up the sword, two-hand it, come in. Might not be fast enough to warrant it though. It's a big fucker. I know From will just let us look at the total AR instead of having to crunch numbers. No, they won't. Oh! Oh my god. You're my first fucking fight? Unbelievable. An actual fucking mushroom samurai?
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Seems like that little stab is all you've got, right? And that? Overhead R2? What about overhead R1? Oh, that's nice. Did you dodge the bleed? Oh, that time. Hit a dick. All I needed to beat a samurai was a samurai sword! You, little fucker. I like that. What? Huh, heavy light. Ooh, baby, that's sexy. Interesting. Well played. Was that you, Death Mince? Well done. Tana was a good upgrade for you. Well, I mean, you know, you don't know how to deal with it yet, so there's that. Well done. Like, unless there's another fucking mushroom samurai that fucked me up the last 2 times I fought him, you did well. Although, moved so well, yeah. Oh no, not. What's Trusty doing out here? Trusty doesn't fight out here. Must be because there's a dragon he can manipulate. Don't worry, Trusty's coming to help. He's fucking giving it a shield. Amazing. Thanks, Rusty. Fuck him up, dragon! Attaboy! Suck my dick, Trusty! Better luck next time, Trusty! The big dragon anymore! Too scary! Thank you, dragon. You helped Vlad on his way to becoming a Ronin. Maybe someday we'll be able to weave it into, like, some kind of... Look at that face. Face of a man who just fucked up Trusty. Good. Vampire Ronin? Well, if we think of the snake motif that we've been working with...
The hunters have lost the scent.
You got the snake motif of like... You got the dragon motif as well. Haven't really worked the dragon motif vampire in. But if... The people from the lands of reeds are dragon hunters. Maybe there's an angle there? I can't think of it right now, but maybe.
Let the hunt begin.
Don't quite have enough for a level yet.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Backstep out of a charged R2 for a cool looking but near useless move. Oh. Holy shit. I don't know. Well, I didn't try that. It's the same as Frozen Needles one, right? It's very rare that a weapon has. It's unique to this and curved swords. Oh yeah, and that. Yeah. I'm so used to it. That's actually fucking rad. I really like that. How fucking cool. Oh man. I don't know if quick step is the right call here. Like I should probably, because all I have to do is this. Oh, this, then this, and I've got quick step anyway. I'll play around with it for a little bit, but having a couple quick step that I can switch between doesn't worry me one fucking iota, to be honest. That makes me very happy. My little eye stick rapier, it certainly does. Delicious. I just, yeah, the maneuverability outweighs the ability to have a special attack. But then I haven't tried it with blood tax and a few others that could be very cool as well. I do like it though. Something about quick step with big fucking sword feels real cool to me. And perhaps a little unique, you know? Fucking damage on it's a little light. Isn't it? Maybe I'm just used to +6 somber weapons, which are just way more powerful than this or something. This guy doesn't seem to bleed either. Well, if he does, it's high tolerance. Oop. That was cool. Okay, yeah, there is a delay on that. +6 somber is like something like +12 or so over like a regular? Okay. It's not quite at that point yet. I don't know, Cruelty, I'm not sure. Sometimes I do use the horse for the dragons to get rid of their flame. I just haven't felt like it's been useful at this point. It doesn't feel strategically sound in this situation to do so. I haven't bothered. I wonder if we can get that poison on him first. Nice horror. That's awesome. Blood tax on this would probably fuck because of the range. And yeah, the game's expecting it to be pretty beefy right now. That's why it's dropping fucking +3 fucking... or +4 shards, right? We're not talking about invasions, AK. Thanks for chiming in. Be a useless cunt again, though. We love it. Never stop. Is it time, Lopes? You gotta finish that really easy Pantheon in Hollow Knight first. You know, the one that's way easier than the Colosseum of Fools? Once you finish that, I guess, you know. Not sure if I'm gonna get this poison on the way I want to. I'll do double dodges there, will I? I'm trying to see if it's possible to get this deadly poison on. If I can get it on, I'm going to start with that. Not yet. He might be resistant to all my cool shit, you know? Oh. Worth the room. Worth it. We may have had a chat during the race. About your tomfoolery. The headshots definitely do more damage. Hard to reach, though. But if it didn't go on by then, I don't think it's gonna. I have a super high resistance to poison and bleed. What's going on? I missed something. DBC! Through the chalice. I really need to put a sound in for the chalice, right? There needs to be a chalice sound. Hello, my love.
Well,
How are you?
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh, speaking of people I fucking love, Jesus fucking Christ, I got the whole crew in here now. Queesh as well, mate! Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the thoroughly entertaining World of Warcraft gameplay over the past month. Thanks for the raid at the end of the race the other day.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
And you're very fucking welcome, mate. Happy to provide a little Elden Ring on the side for you. Cheers, brother. Thank you. And thank you, World Turtle, for 109 months as well. Dear God. Good to see you. How you doing? Cowboy is live and apparently read when asked for a res. Oh, shit. That fucking little snitchy cunt.
Well, now. Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Where the fuck is he? What's going on here?
Would ya? Oh, he's watching me now. Okay, what's going on? Hi, Katie. Oh, he's watching me now. Okay. Hello. Are you typing? Oh, you got a feedback loop going on. Shut up.
Oh, that's right. You can hear me because you're still watching me. Right. G'day, mate.
Oh,
How you going?
It's a feedback loop.
Oh, that's right. You can hear me because you're still watching me. Right.
Yeah.
G'day, mate.
So I'm watching you,
How
you're
you
watching
going?
me, I'm watching
But now
you.
if I start talking... No, I should have stayed typing because now if I start talking, I'm just going to hear me talking and you talking and you're going to hear you talking and me talking and me talking. Now if I start talking, I'm just going to hear me talking and you talking. Well, then I'll... Okay, but then it... Give it a few minutes and you're going to start to see what the problem is. Well, then I'll... Okay, but then it... It's gonna get a... Yeah, it's gonna compound.
What's the problem? I don't understand the problem.
It's gonna... What I need to do to fix it, I think, is to add some echo. I think so long as I add some echo, it'll counteract the echo of the stream. So long as I add some echo, it'll counteract the echo of the stream. Is it working?
I think it's working.
The echo of the stream. Is it working?
Is it working? I think it's working.
Is it working?
How's your Elden Ring going, man?
Oh, sick, dude. I just found a new weapon, and you know what it's like with me. Like, I don't fucking find a new weapon fucking easy, you know, and I found a new fucking weapon, and it's the biggest fucking sword I've ever fucking seen. And I already got blood flame on it, and we chopping up dragons, you know. It's fucking, dude, it's happening. And we chopping up dragons, you know. How's the attic? It's fucking, dude, it's happening. And we chopping up dragons, you know. How's the attic? It's fucking, dude, it's happening.
I haven't been in the attic for many years.
Yeah, last time I saw you in there was when I saw me in there.
Are you watching an old VOD?
Wow. Yeah, last time I saw you in there was when I saw me in there. Oh, it's not the attic, I see, right. Yeah, no.
In the attic, I'm in a shack.
Where the fuck is Shaq?
Oh, it's not the attic, I
Alright,
see,
yeah, it's about
right.
time.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, what are you looking at?
Appropriate for you.
Where the fuck is Shaq?
Alright, yeah, it's about time.
Yeah.
Appropriate for
Where
you.
the fuck is Shaq?
Anyway, can you kill Red?
It's alright. I'm a bit bored. But I'm in HD. Look how HD.
Anyway, can you kill Red?
It's
Oh, HD, that's nice.
Yeah.
I'm in HD too, incidentally. Isn't that cool?
Oh,
Yeah, can you kill Red for me? I was fighting a boss, and then he said to Peeve, what do you suggest Cody should do for this fight? Peeve, what do you suggest Cody should do for this fight? Like implying that I need Peeve's help to help me suss out a strat for a fucking fight. I already got him down to like a B stick of health anyway. So I'm just asking, can you kill him for me? I already got him down to like a B stick of health anyway. So I'm just asking, can you kill him for me? I already got him down to like a B stick of health anyway.
Are you a mod here?
Just asking, can you kill him for me?
Thanks, Shazim. Are you a mod here?
No.
Thanks, Shazim. No, you're not.
Can you make me one? No.
No, you're not.
Can you make me one?
Uh,
I'll be good.
you unmodded Cody on No Sub Sunday. Oh, okay.
I'll be good.
Okay, I'm gonna mod you, Cody, but you behave yourself.
I'll be good.
Okay, I'm gonna mod you, Cody, but you behave yourself.
Thanks, bruv.
Okay, I'm gonna mod you, Cody, but you behave yourself.
Thanks, bruv.
That's alright. Now.
Oh, well, this
I've
was
got a
fun.
Question.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, cool. What's up? I got time.
Now,
Cracking.
I've
Oh, well,
got
this was fun.
a question. Yeah,
Oh,
this
sorry.
was
Yeah, no,
fun.
cool. What's up?
Yeah, GG.
I got time. Cracking.
Oh,
well, this was fun.
yeah,
Oh,
this
sorry.
was
Yeah, no,
fun.
cool. What's up?
I guess this is more of a question for Peeve. I guess this is more of a question for Peeve. I guess this is more of a
Peeve's here. I'll tell him. You tell me, I'll tell him. What's up? Peeve's here.
Oh, okay, so
I'll
he's
tell him.
watching
You tell me, I'll
Great.
tell him.
Great.
What's up?
Okay, I'm just wondering.
Is that what you were just fishing for that? Is that all you just wanted to know? This cunt fucking was. I'm playing Elden Ring. What do you think he's doing?
No, I
This
gotta ask.
cunt
I
fucking
gotta
was.
ask.
Okay, what do you gotta ask?
Repeat the
What do you think he's
question.
doing?
I gotta pass. I gotta ask.
Hello, darling.
Repeat the question.
Okay, what do you gotta ask? Soon. Very soon.
Peeve,
Almost
how's it
there.
going? Just
Hello,
pass
darling.
that on for me.
15 minutes. Soon. Very soon. Almost there.
Just
Hello,
pass that
darling.
on for me.
Wife
15
aggro.
minutes. Soon. Very soon. Almost there.
Okay, I'll leave
Sorry.
it, man, you freak.
Wife
15
aggro.
minutes. Soon. Very soon. Almost there.
Okay, I'll leave it. Alright, I'll catch you later,
Wife
dude.
aggro.
GG.
No, what did you say? No, what did you say to Peeve? I missed that bit.
Alright, I'll catch you later,
Wife
dude.
aggro.
GG.
No, what did you say? No, what did you say to Peeve? I missed that bit.
I asked him how he's doing. He passed that on.
What did you
Thanks.
say? Oh, sorry. I was interested. Yeah, absolutely. I'll let him know. I'll let him know. Oh, sorry. I was interested. Yeah, absolutely. I'll let him know. While I've got you though, did you know Peeve joined us for a Cunt Force race this week? We Cunt Force race. While I've got you though, did you know Peeve Ninja Gaiden for a Cunt Force race this week? We Cunt Force race. While I've got you though, did you know Peeve Ninja Gaiden? When are you gonna? You coming in for a little Cunta Force? When are you gonna fucking race it? You coming in for a little Cunta Force? When are you gonna fucking race it? You coming in for a little?
You want to do a Hollow Knight one? Because I'm playing Hollow Knight.
Yeah, bro, that's actually a really good idea.
Hollow Knight one? Because I'm playing Hollow Knight.
Yeah, bro, that's actually a really good idea.
I'm down.
Yeah, bro, that's actually a really good idea.
But I also want to play PoE with you guys soon.
that's actually
Chad, is this really annoying, terrible content?
I don't think this is annoying. Actually, wait, hold on. I can make it
I
better.
don't think this is annoying.
Are you ready? Actually, wait. Hold on. I can make it
I
better.
don't think this is annoying.
Are you ready? Actually, wait. Hold on.
Hey, Cowboy, we playing Hollow Knight?
Are you ready?
No, it's the stream of the year. Okay.
Hey, Cowboy, we playing Hollow Knight?
What? How did that
Hey,
happen?
Cowboy, we playing Hollow Knight?
Yeah, man. We're playing Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
Get it. Is Pete
Cowboy, we
live?
playing Hollow Knight?
Yeah, man. We're playing Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
He just cracked out. He's here.
Dude, I've been here like the whole time.
Yeah. He just cracked out. He's here.
What? He's
Dude, I've been
That's
here like the
wild.
whole time.
Like,
Yeah.
you've been here
He
the
just
whole
cracked
time?
out.
Have
He's
you been
here.
giving Cody tips on how to
I've been
play
here
Elden
like
Ring
the
better?
whole time.
Has he
Yeah.
been
He's
here the
just
whole time?
cracked out.
Have
He's
you
here.
been giving Cody tips on how to play Elden Ring better?
Yeah, I've been trying. I've been trying. How's your hat? It's looking nice.
I think I'm-
Yeah,
I think I'm
I've been
just about
trying.
done.
I've been trying. How's your hat? It's looking nice.
I think I'm-
Yeah,
I think I'm
I've been
just about
trying.
done.
Hey, Peeve, Cowboy wants to know how you going.
Yeah, I'm ready to play Hollow
Hey,
Knight.
Peeve, Cowboy wants to know how you going.
Yeah, I'm going good.
Hey, Peeve,
I just
Cowboy
told him
wants
so.
to
Did
know
you not
how
hear?
going.
Yeah, I'm going good.
Right, yeah.
It
Nah, I
played
didn't.
like 40 times.
Yeah, no, I heard it. I just wanted to hear it again.
Right,
That's
yeah.
all.
It
Nah, I
played
didn't.
like 40 times.
Yeah, no, I heard it. I just wanted to hear it again. That's all. Well, this was fun. I love you all, and catch you again soon. Yeah, it was fun.
Okay.
Love you all, and
Let me
catch
know.
you again
I
soon.
can't
Thanks for
hear
hanging.
Cowboy anymore.
Love you all.
Oh, right.
Mwah. Thanks for hanging.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
See you soon. Mwah. Thanks for hanging.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
See you,
See
Pete.
you soon. Mwah.
Get better at Elden Ring,
Bye, everybody.
Cody.
See you soon. Fuck that fucking loser anyway. Like, what does he know? You know? Nothing. About nothing. Is what? Fucking little wanker. Fuck, how am I supposed to get better at Elden Ring with this shit going on? You know? See? Now I'm Elden Ring. He broke my fucking Elden Ring. Oh, now Elden Ring's over there on that screen. How do I fucking bring up Elden Ring after an alt tab here and it's on, now it's on another monitor? Like, what the fuck? This is why I don't do it. It was worth it for the bit, right? That was great stuff. But now I'm fucked, you know? Elden Ring. Total maggotry. Right, now, okay, I've alt-entered you back to there. Now I gotta fucking come in here. Alt-tab again. Make sure I got chat up there. Gotta find YouTube chat. Where's that fucking hiding now? Oi, Tubes! Where are ya? There you are. Lovely. Cool. Hey, Alka! How you going? It's the genius of FromSoft. They crush it, man, every time, right? Every time. I can't fucking tell if my HDR's blown out or not because of the fucking... color palette of this game right now. God damn it. God damn it! Oh, and you guys aren't even seeing it, right? Screen's black. What the fuck? Okay. And the capture card just fucking doesn't like it either. Something weird going on. Something sus going on. Not that one. Here's that one. We're back! What? Couldn't figure out how to mute you in guest star, so I got an extra one of you on top of all that shit. That was incredible, by the way. What an amazing play. We all got so distracted, everyone forgot about Red's request. It was during the same day anyway. I can't res him on the same day. He has to suffer for at least 24 hours until the system gets updated. You looking good? Got some shit going on? I think so. We're gonna have to full screen first because it won't HDR. HDR off. I was hutting before. Wait. Now, if I full screen it, now the HDR should kick in, but it'll probably fuck up. And oh my god. It still resize my chat windows, but I can handle it. I turned HDR off for sure. Ah, nice! It didn't fuck up. Oh, we in there. All right. All right. Okay. 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 Red is lost in the void. Thank fuck for that. How dare the cunt, right?
Begin.
No time for you right now, Trusty. Trusty, I already beat you once today, Trusty. Is that not enough? Embarrassment? Do you need more? When you entered Cowboys chat, I saw him say, I think he might do it. It couldn't be done if I wanted to, but I definitely wouldn't. I did say I'd kill whoever asked me to resurrect him too, right? So, look forward to that next stream. Okay, so poison's not going to work. This sword's going to be a cunt, I think. Stargazer Elara. Great. Shit. My fault. There's $20 written all over it. True. True. That was beautiful, Peeve. It was all beautiful. It started off hilarious. You made it better. It's that kind of dynamic, sick fucking content. Gets me off, you know? Paul Sequisha comes in like fucking finally. I can watch this cunt play some Elden Ring, you know? It's about fucking time. Immediately. Denied. Any point just hacking up your weight? Honestly, I don't feel like this fucking does much more damage to his head than his legs. Oh, yeah! This fucking great. Yeah, well, yeah, and I did. Thank you. That was lovely. Yeah. Saves time, me having it. Yeah. Much easier. Better for everyone. Oh, okay. Can't believe today's over. That's it. It's done. How the fuck did that happen? That water, oh my goodness, it's a pretty game. What the fuck am I gonna do about this dickhead? Honestly, I feel like the rapier might fucking work the best against him. This sword just feels like I don't have a chance. Friday night, cheeky midnight showing. Already had the wife come in. Put herself on camera, for Christ's sake. To get me out of here. Can you imagine? feels like it's just so little damage. Oh my god. Now that's a fucking attack. Fucking knocked him out. With a goddamn fucking nihil! You see that shit? And in this stream, we made it 50 feet. Congratulations. See you next time. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I got time for one more. Killed Yoda? True. But we had Yoda down at the end of the last sprint. Down. No coming back. And he still fucked me. Surprised that happened? That was weird, right? That might be the strat. I don't think the katana is going to work for this one, guys. How much mana the damage was that, you know? Oh! I've never played Drakengard. I'm planning a Drakengard 1, 2, 3 near Gestalt, near Replicant now I guess, and near Automata full playthrough this year. It's on the docket for this year. Unfortunately, it was on the docket for the previous 8 years as well. And I was sure every single one of those years would be the year. But I'm extra sure now. I don't have a physical copy, no, of that one. I got a lot of physicals. Have not got a physical copy of that one. But I think I'd prefer to emulate it anyway. Because it's one of those games that runs pretty shit, or some of them anyway. Runs pretty shit. And emulating it should probably get a cleaner FPS going. Something like that, you know? You remember the promise to beat the... Yeah, 2020, yeah. I feel like being able to get that 4 times, 8 times, 16 times resolution and smoother frames would, I think, it'd be worth it. This DLC is going to take it this year, so I think we count that this year out too. Well, hopefully, I'll have time for a nice big session. Nice big retro session this year, and that retro session will be a 5-game fucking epic fucking banger playthrough of all of the Yoko Taro quintuplecy? Quintuplecy? What do you call that? Trilogy? Quadrology? Quintuplecy? Quintology. That's boring. I'm going to change it. Quintuplecy. Yes, I like that. As someone who beat Drakengard on launch and loved it, then returned to it a few years ago and fucking hated it, I want to recommend you don't play it. But you're a huge Nier fan, so efforts would be futile. Absolutely. Dude, have you seen my book? The Grimoire Nier Revised Edition. In print. Bro. Need I say more? It's my shit, man. It's my shit, you know? It's beautiful. And then it's got that, and then it immediately followed with, once there was a tree full of birds, meadowlands vibrant with flowers, carefree the songs our children once sang. gilding our minutes and hours. Clouds came and covered the sun, the breath of a baleful unease. Turning to ashes, flowers in their fields silenced the birds in their trees. You know, and it's just got it all, man. And I can't wait to see what the Drakengard influence is on two of my favorite fucking games, right? Liam O'Brien? Oh, dude. Not Ian, Liam. You are not prepared. Little did I know, Illidan fucking Stormrage was goddamn Grimoire Vice. His very name brings kingdoms to their knees. You know? Oh! As good as it gets. Top shelf. Best of the biz. Love it all. Big fan. So good. Have you seen my book? Told me everything. Yeah. And you know what? I am uniquely motivated, as people attest, this year to produce exactly that kind of content. Normally, it's just like, yeah, cool, I gotta fucking do it. But this year, I have a 24/7 VOD channel you may or may not have heard about. And if I want to keep it going and grow it by asking that you guys come and watch it, or failing that, even better, leave a tab open, while you're doing other things, or on a PC that you leave on all night, if such a thing exists, or on a laptop that you don't shut down, or on a server that you, have rented, whatever it is. Then if I want to keep that beast going and allow me to coast from here into an inevitable retirement in 20 odd years, then I'm gonna need to crank up the content, create new VODs for the future. And I think a Drakengard series playthrough is just the thing that this content machine needs to be fed. Exactly. Anyway, more on that later. For now, if you're interested, I believe a Bloodborne second time around playthrough recently started. Go in and change the channel. Just for fun. See what happens. I'll be rating there in a minute. If you're around, I'll see you there. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for more Elden Ring. And then probably the next day for more Elden Ring. And then definitely the next day for more Elden Ring. And I say probably on Sunday because it's very warm and I think I'm going to go to the beach and skip out on you guys. But I'll make it up with the Monday show. And every weekend from now on, I want you to expect there to be one show. Friday, today, guaranteed. Monday, guaranteed. Those are Elden Ring days. They're locked in, all right? And a Saturday or Sunday. Don't know which one. So either a Friday night or a Saturday night for you Yanks, etc. One of those nights should be Elden Ring. The other, family time. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see how that goes. Starting this weekend. Tomorrow, Elden Ring. That's the plan. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching.